JungFaha?
Yo, hello, hello, and welcome.
Yeah, it's okay, no problem.
Hello, and welcome to the
Uh,
JungFaha channel. Today we have ourselves Invictus. Good to speak with you, Invictus.
Hi everyone. Is there anyone else or
No, it's
are
just
just
you and I don't think anybody's
ah
actually watching the live stream right now. Um,
okay,
but it is a recorded line,
okay.
right? At least, and I think I did send you a link. Oh, maybe I didn't. Here, let me get a link here. I'll post it in the channel. So today my plans were to do some Endless Space. Do you have
Oh,
the game called Endless Space, Invictus?
no, actually no, I don't have this game.
Okay, would you be interested in playing today? It's a $2 game, I think. It's on sale, if I recall correctly.
Um,
And it's up to you, no
yeah,
worries.
I don't know. It's a strategy game. What is it?
Yeah, yeah, it's a strategy game, turn-based.
I have to install it and all this thing.
Yeah, I mean
Uh,
it is something new. But let me get you a link and then you can look at it on Steam. Yeah. Let's
okay,
see.
let me see.
Uh, there it is. And so, for those who are watching or seeing this recording in the future, please feel free to join us on Discord. We also, so I mean, the live streams for now are open to public, as long as people are loving and good good people, right? So there's the link. I'm about to
Yeah,
play. I'm about to play a little bit. If you want to watch also the live stream, you can. I think you have the link
yeah, you
already.
can start. You can start playing. I'm watching. It's okay.
Yeah. Um.
I'm watching you.
And then there's and feel free. I know if you're still gonna play something else like Star Citizen, which um, uh, I wish I would join you.
Yeah,
But next time,
uh,
now that I know you're play on Sundays, then we can definitely do something on Sundays. And I'm usually supposed to play live stream earlier in the day, but I've been trying to get my sleep in.
yeah.
So let's see. Let's go to the live stream here, and let's transition to Endless Space. There we go. So there's about a minute delay. Error. What do you mean error? It's not receiving your video. Oh, really? It seems I'm having some
Yeah,
packet.
I see now.
It seems that I'm having some packet loss apparently. 13% of my frames have been dropping apparently.
Yeah, also your voice is
A little bit choppy. Yeah.
yeah, it's not complete. Uh,
Oh, I know why. I think I know why. It's because Steam. Let's close a few applications on my computer. That'll probably help as well. Yeah. Let's do that. And let's do that. Yeah, it should be it should be better now, the live stream.
Still, actually, Star Citizen is
Very broken? Yeah.
yeah.
Yes,
They
yes.
didn't do a lot this last weeks, so
Well, they have
it,
been working on the PTU, but Star
yeah,
Citizen,
okay.
yeah, it's
Because I'm having the same issues as
yeah,
before,
yeah, yeah.
you
So I actually recommend. So a lot of people,
the door of hangar won't open same
yeah,
every time I play.
yeah,
So,
language. But yeah, no.
oh,
Unfortunately,
sorry,
Star Citizen
sorry.
is very broken, and
Yeah,
we are not. Most of my well, my entire guild, we're not even touching Star Citizen, and we're just like we're done.
yeah, yeah. I guess they didn't do much. So,
No, it's just very broken right now. But the good thing is we know that they are working on it. It's in active development. That's the price you pay to try to play something in active development.
yeah, sure, sure. We
But
know
there's
that.
other games out there that actually work, like Endless Space.
Yeah.
And I'm a noob player. I have less than 18 hours of gameplay.
Okay, I never played this game. I don't know.
But if you're
Better
interested, would you?
I
Yeah, go ahead.
watch and then we'll
Okay,
see if
sure, sure, sure. We can do that. So there's lots of different factions in in this game. We have the United Empire, which would probably be coming from Earth, maybe, or something like that. We have the Sophons, which is an alien, very sciency, advanced tech. They get super bonus when it comes to science, plus 30% on their systems. So uh, these guys are really the way to go when it comes to science. And honestly, science is the ultimate power, right? Information, knowledge. So
looks like this other game, Stellaris.
it does, yes. Actually, it's very similar to Stellaris. The
Uh,
difference between Stellaris and Endless Space is I think Endless Space is a little bit older, and Stellaris is real time, whereas Endless Space is turn based.
okay,
And it's much more simplified. So if you want to play a simplified version of Stellaris, then Endless Space would be the way to go. Another faction that we
okay.
have.
So Endless Space is easier with
Yes, yes. In my opinion,
Stellaris.
Endless Space is much easier. There's a lot less moving parts. It still gives you the feel of galactic conquest and mastering um, real X 4X strategy. It's definitely a lot. So we have
Mm-hmm.
the Hisho,
Interesting.
which are a jungle-based and a modern civilized descendant of the avian DNA. So I don't know what that means. There are way many species of dinosaurs. Oh, dinosaurs. Okay. In fact, they are not unlike feathered pterodactyls, a race of highly competitive tribal warriors. So these guys are big into. Okay,
Mm.
they're very big on firepower. The Hisho Empire. Then we have the amoebas. They like ocean planets apparently. There seem to be more of a peaceful uh, faction. They definitely have a trait of naive. So every faction that they're at peace or allied with, they get +4 happiness. So they're definitely a peaceful faction. So I think we want to try to be friends with them when we meet them in game. The automatons, now, don't get me wrong, the automatons are not the same automatons from Helldivers. If anybody knows about Helldivers, those automatons are very evil. These are actually very good. They were created by a long dead civilization known as the Ryans, who perished many millennia ago due to uncontrolled industrialization that caused irreversible damage to the ecosystem and atmosphere of their planet. Uh, they committed mass. Wow. The Ryans committed mass suicide. Wow, well, that's interesting, I suppose. The Ultimaten civilization remained on their planet learning to live in a symbiotic relation with nature. So the automatons are the better version of their masters, and they're good guys. So that's
There is
good.
a little bit delay with your
Yeah.
voice and the
So there's going to be a 60
stream.
second, like a whole minute delay.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It's it's okay.
I didn't expect anybody actually participating today, so I put it on normal. Okay, then we have the Sheridian. The Sheridian are a humanoid-based faction, and their economy dust. Right, plus 40%. So these guys are a militaristic, economy-based faction, and they are wanting to spread across the galaxy. Then we have the Cravers. Now these Cravers, to simplify it, they want to consume everything. They're not friendly. They consume worlds. You see them, destroy them. It's a kill or be killed. We have the Horatio. Now the Horatio are a very unique nation. Incredibly wealthy and only slightly less deranged. This is the first sentence of their description. Horatio Empire was Empire trillionaires who left to discover their own star cluster, finding a planet sprinkled with labs of ancient technology. Left by the endless, the boredom soon drove Horatio to create a race of allies. So they they have clones, pretty much. Slaves who were every bit as gorgeous as the most beautiful person in the universe, right? So they have very beautiful slaves. Interesting. So interesting, interesting, interesting. The Horatio, they definitely have cloning. So one of the advantages that they have is they won't have to worry about food. No matter how much population they have, they're always making food. So food is not an issue with the Horatio. Then we have the Tundra. So the Tundra are we have the Sowers, and the Sowers are a machine race created by the virtual faction of the Endless. Oh, they took form of their creators, a mission to traverse the
Source.
universe.
What is this?
Sowers, thank you. And
Ta okay.
return to Endless, the Sowers come establish industries, create basic infrastructure needed to make wild planet habitable. They're neither hostile nor friendly, they are simply continuing their programming. Interesting. So the Sowers are part of the original Endless and they're just continuing their programming. Right. So they only attack if you get in their way. So their objective is to expand as well. Then we have the Pilgrims. The Pilgrims have a unique trait and they can offload their entire system, take all their people and move from one system to another. Of course, at the cost of having to rebuild that system if they were to stay with the one Pilgrim behind. Harmony, a very unique faction. They're actually more of a rock-based um, living population and very tough, but they do not require dust, so they don't require the economy that the other factions require. And then the Vaulters, which I think are very cool, they're more science-based, and they have a unique called Kitchen Chemists, and the nation of tinkerers and hobbyists, scientific experiments is done everywhere and all the time. Scorching eyebrows and billows of smoke are common sight. So I thought that was quite interesting. There's also a patriarch, so they have female leaders in their humanoid faction. So right now we're going to be creating our faction. The amoebas. The cravers are expanding. We have the Horatio. We have the sowers. Who do we have here? The United Empire. Actually, you know what? Make the sowers this color. And then we'll have the Shridian.
What are you going to choose?
So I am going with the Pilgrims. It's actually one of the harder factions to start off with, from what I understand. But I want to try to get good at it. It's very unique. But they usually lag in science, which is not really the greatest. But they're really good at industry, so
Have
it
you
might be
stood
possible to
before the
make it up
colossal
with industry.
remnants of an ancient civilization?
Oh, great, it just killed it on accident. Whoops. We lost that intro. But, long story short, the Pilgrims are going to go explore the galaxy. Let's check it out. The galaxy is vast, and its secrets too many to count, given the many civilizations that have risen and fallen since the advent of the intelligent life. Got it, thank you. We have some heroes. So, heroes. We'll check them out, and let's see. Oh, good, finally. So what is this guy here? Even among people who pride themselves as a thinker and analyst, Fahadam stands out. Initially fascinated by material science and physical chemistry, this interest evolved to include nanomaterials and quantum devices. Great, thank you. So I want to hire this guy first because he's going to give me more food, more production, more money. Actually, this guy's an all-rounder, really good on system. So definitely a good start, and the cost to recruit is 20 dust. Invictus, should I mute my mic on Discord so you just hear me through the live stream? Wow.
It's okay, I already did.
Oh, you already muted me? Wonderful, thank you. Good guy. Alright, so first thing we're going to do is exploration. We have a little exploration vehicle here. We have ourselves a missionary, which is a colony ship.
I'm already hearing you through the streaming YouTube channel.
We need to do research first. Okay, let's do research. I'm glad it blocked us from ending turn. So first we want to do is production. So we're going to research production. And then we're going to research money. Whoops. And then science, and then food, since we already get plenty of that. Is that right? Yeah. So those are the first four we're going to research. Now that we have, so check our empire, that's the empire. We have our science, we have our fleet. And let's go ahead and we're going to create a new fleet, and this is going to be strictly a scout fleet. We're going to no weapons. We're just going to simply add more engines, like that. And we're going to call it scout. Create. So that is a blueprint we just made. Ending turn. Okay, we just explored this. Large arid. Ooh. Molten Springs. Very nice, good to know. So, in order to colonize, this is going to be our money maker. Arid and deserts make economy. So we're going to want to check out when we can do that. Actually, let's see, what is the population bonus as well? Minus 5% happiness? That's not too shabby. Let's do science here. Arid. So this is, oh, colonize arid. Well, let's do that. So that's going to be the fifth one to science. So what do we have? We got an arid, no, we have a desert here. Okay. Let's see. Where can we unlock deserts? Is it this one? Desert, yep. We can do that next. Yeah, let's keep it simple for now. Oh, we just got on exploration. We did some exploration just now. And thankfully, it just gave us a bonus of 10. So now we can use that money to
Can you
get...
also terraform planets here? Or
Yeah. We're unlocking the
just
technology to terraform. Yes, absolutely.
automatic?
Yeah. So it's not
How it works.
necessarily terraforming. It's more of making the habitation plausible. Does that make sense? So it's more, instead of changing the planet, it's more of changing the buildings that the people live in to make it habitable. Great, so we just got this hero. We're going to give them some abilities. We want them to have labor. Labor increases production and things like that. So we go to our system, and our hero is giving us an additional 22% on production, which is really, really good. And of course food, so we get people quicker. Oh, we need exploitation. Let's go ahead and do an exploitation. We want evolved soils. We should have done that the last turn. Each planet can have an exploitation to give it a bonus. Next turn. So no colonizable. We don't have the technology to colonize any of these locations yet. Not much to do, we're ending turn. Early stages are pretty simple. Good. Got the exploitation. Evolve soils, so that's going to increase our food production. More food means faster growth, right? Interesting. So we just unlocked some technologies. Plus 10 production on this system. But there's nothing worth exploring. I'm going to put this in exploration mode. Okay, so we now have unlocked a few things to research. Let's go ahead and start building those. Heavy isotopes. Plus 10 on star system production. Very important. What do you mean? Don't lie to me. So here we finish production. It's like, oh, well, there's not much to do. Well, let's go ahead and start building some scouts. Once the population 2 turns here, we're going to go ahead and also build a, it's called missionary, but so we can go land somewhere else. Well, unfortunately, I'm not finding anywhere to land, so no additional planets. So this is a very rough start that we're having. Wow, very rough start. 1, 2, 3, 4, only 5 systems. So I have no choice but to rush technology so I can use this wormhole and go to the next location. Research complete. What? Did I accidentally click? What? Did I accidentally click on this? Well, that was silly of me. I must have accidentally clicked on that. Yep, nothing else to do. Looks like we get a promotion. We are going to have to rush this technology right here. Goodness.
To modify or change facts, nor to misrepresent.
In the futuristic novel 1984, well, it was futuristic when it was published in 1948. George Orwell invented a new language, Newspeak, as a satire against hypocrisy by the state. In the story, the Ministry of Truth, Minitrue, has the duty to oversee propaganda and historical revisionism. The difference in Newspeak and Oldspeak might be summarized by Orwell. Those whose ideas were formed before the revolution cannot have a full emotional understanding of the principles of English socialism. Earlier, Wayne Dyer mentioned external forces having an impact on our attitude. Here's his explanation.
There are people who allow the externals of their life to determine where they're going and what they're doing in their lives. The externals are, let's say you're a drug user. How do you counsel a drug user? Why do we have so many of them? Let's say you go up to 3 out of 4 people and you say, who are down, depressed, and you say to them, why are you down? Why are you depressed? What's wrong? 3 out of 4 people that you go up to, try it as an experiment tomorrow, will say, she made me angry. He hurt my feelings. They made things go bad for me. The stock market is down. I can't seem to get along with my parents. They make me depressed. whatever it may be, they will use someone or something outside of themselves to explain away why they are the way they are when they're down. Now, how does a person like that, who is wired together with that kind of internal circuitry, how does that kind of a person escape? How do they get high? How do they get up? How can they do that? Well, if you blame someone or something else outside of yourself, external to you, for being down, then you rely on someone or something external to yourself to get you up. And what is someone or something external to yourself to get up? What do we use to get up when we're external? We use alcohol. So 1 out of every 18 people in our culture are confirmed alcoholics in need of treatment. We use drugs in order to get ourselves high. We use approval of other people. We use money. We use trying to get ahead on the ladder of success. We use anything outside of ourselves to bring us up, you see. And so here you've got a person who goes down because of someone else, who goes up because of someone else or something else, and doesn't have any control over him or herself. That's most of you. That's most people in our culture. The normal person is a combination of internal and external. This external person over here looks for approval from other people, uses any kind of substance, uses explanations, is a blamer, will blame everybody and everything else for why they are the way they are. It's the starving children over in Cambodia, that's why I'm fat, because I have to eat their food. It's Sarah Lee who really made me fat. It's my parents, it's God, it's whatever. It's always something outside of themselves. This person here is rather a combination of the two. More to the external, but still having some inner directedness. This is a person who, when things are not going well, knows in their own heart that they're responsible for, but doesn't seem to have a handle on what to do about it, how to get out of it.
What do you use to get up? Is getting up your source of being happy? Think of this quote from Aldous Huxley. Happiness is not achieved by the conscious pursuit of happiness. It is generally the byproduct of other activities. Dennis Wavely has a clue about what to do.
Tune out the bad news.
We have more information about what to do coming up in our next session. Book 3, Chapter 20, Activity for Attitude. Ever notice busyness? No, not business. Busyness. Today, it is commonplace to see people run around looking busy. They carry files, they text while they walk, they talk on the cell phone at lunch with someone else instead of you, trying to look.
Okay, so here, as we can see, we are, or can't see, we just finished creating a missionary ship, and and we're gonna send it out to colonize Zihan. Or Zayn, excuse me. We're also gonna colonize this location as well, large arid. So now that we landed, let's go ahead and colonize it. Yay! As you explore, you find ruins of dust tracery. You believe that they were left by the Endless, the first colonizers of the vast galaxy. So great. So we're definitely going to be getting a lot more goodies here. What we want first is exploitation. Let's see which one gets made first. So they're making enough food to survive. Then we're going to make that first. Alright, next turn we should be able to colonize that one as well. What's over here? A desert? Oh, we can colonize deserts now. Nice. Efficient shielding. Very nice. So we're turn 20 and we are way behind on the scoreboard. We are dead last on the scoreboard. Let's colonize this baby. Ancient civilization, nice. And the first thing we want is industrialization. Now, our economy is looking pretty good. Our people are looking pretty happy. Oh, we can colonize this as well. Let's do that. Let's go ahead and get ourselves another missionary ship ready. Get ourselves another scout ship up and running. Now, population. Alright, population has ceased because of that. Well, it's ceased because it can't do anything. Right. Makes sense. Okay. Let's check our technology and see where we're at here. So in 12 turns, okay. Yeah, we are way behind schedule. But hope is not lost. We can maybe make an alliance and work things out, especially with the amoebas. A rift appears to have opened in your home system, with dust falling through from some some other locus in space-time, while scientists have to analyze it to discover where the endless may have gone. A more immediate question is how to exploit the bonanza. Okay. Do we take the gold? Or do we take the XP? I think we're gonna take the gold. Because we can use that to make buildings. Confirm. Now that we got the gold, we're gonna go ahead and insta-build. What? I did that on accident. No. No. Oh my gosh, I accidentally took it off. Okay, we'll purchase it next turn. Talk about a mistake there. Wait, this is a single player game. I was gonna save scum. Okay, now that we got some money, let's use this to purchase. Purchase. Same here. Purchase. Purchase. Let's just use that to our advantage. money. Yep, we got the 750. We already used it. Thank you very much. Modifications. Four. 5, 6. It said I did a curse word. We want more speed for our ships. That's just an idea of what we're doing there. Ooh, I made a mistake. This is an older game, so because it's an older game, it will cause some issues. If you alt-tab, we're going to go back to listening to the Goals and Vision Mastery Course by the Nightingale Conant.
Stressed and complaining about time management has become the 21st century badge of courage. The key to a better attitude and happiness comes in the results achieved from our actions, not boasting on your self-importance to others through wasted activity. Here's a great example. A real estate agent shakes her hair out of her face to fit her cell phone to her ear as she balances a large stack of folders that look like real estate documents. She nearly runs to her next meeting. She tells the person
Wow,
she
we just
greets
got an
how
event called
important the
Corruption
call that she's
and
taken is.
Nepotism.
And she exclaims how busy she's become.
Isn't that exciting?
Now here's the truth. She has lucked her way into
My
3
people
listings
know better than
and has
this.
sold 1 house in the past 6 months. Not exactly the life of the million-dollar listing brokers we see on TV. Stop the multitasking nonsense and ask, how much better off would she be if she spent more time face-to-face with clients and off the phone, away from the MLS on her laptop, and actually taking the time to sell just 1 house a month? Even at a co-agent commission of just 3%, she could easily be banking several $100,000 a year. But no, her choice is to look busy and hope that a sale will fall in her lap. Now, true, a good agent has a lot to do. They have to manage all of the documents that come with every real estate deal. They have to aggressively market their own listings. They have meetings,
Did you
network
colonize
functions,
all
and
of
the
this
annual
planet?
continuing education
No, just
needed to keep their
the I
licenses
colonized
active.
only the
So
arids,
what? We
the
all have a
deserts,
lot of stuff to do.
and
So how do we get
that's
it
it.
done and maintain
Because
a
it's the only
happy,
thing I have
positive
for
attitude?
technology.
And
I
the
started systems
psychology
with
of
only
women,
5. Usually systems
Dennis
or
Whaley has the answer.
We
the
seem to be
arm
busy,
of the
but
galaxy
we
will
don't
start
know
off
where
with
we're
more.
going.
Didn't start off with a
We
lot, so
seem to be doing
I'm
the
forced to
urgent,
expand
but
as quickly as
putting off
possible.
the really important. We're trying to have a lot of fun, but we're not really happy. Some of us are doing the right things at the wrong time, and some of us are doing the wrong things all the time. Most of us thought that the computer would actually give us more time for leisure and personal pursuits. But the computer has also brought us competition from everywhere in the world. Today, competition takes place on a global scale. We often fail to make the connection between rising competition and America's declining standard of living. Since the middle 70s, the average family income of Americans in the 25 to 34 age group has plummeted over 17%, according to the Census Bureau, even though there were often two wage earners where before a family lived on one salary. The industries that pay the highest wages and thus help narrow the gap in income are suffering the most from our lack of competitiveness. The percentage of middle-income households is declining within every age group. The outcome of this global economic restructuring is anything but clear. What is clear is the force behind this competition. It is the inexorable yearning of people around the world to improve their own standard of living. They also desire the goods and services of the material culture, the vacations, the fine homes, the cars, the technology. They too want a seat at the banquet table. One of the biggest changes in our lives has to do with time starvation. What seems to be happening is that it requires more effort, and we have to do more with less resource, less profit, less margin for
Dark
error,
matter
and
reacts.
less time
Whoops.
just to stay even. That's because everybody wants
Hey,
instant
we leveled up.
quality, and that yesterday's world records are today's entry-level requirements. None of us seems to have enough time, and yet each of us has all there is. Whether buying a home or investing our money, setting up a business meeting or learning to operate a computer program, an annoying amount of complexity confronts us. There are forms to fill out,
So we are
experts
about
to consult, second opinions
go
to
out
solicit, and more
and
seminars
explore.
and training sessions to attend.
Let's go ahead and recruit ourselves.
Consider the impact of the computer. Designed as a tool for managing complexity, it also adds complexity, just as more freeways bring on more cars.
So we're going to add ourselves a general, or hero as they call it. Let's see. This guy's offensive. So this guy's an in-betweener. Yeah, let's go with this one. It's gonna be our offensive guy.
The computer enables more rapid sorting, storing, and retrieval of material. The faster data can be analyzed, the faster decisions can be reached, and the greater the pressure to reach those decisions. The added efficiency brought on by the computer is not lost on our competitors, who in turn install computers and are able to use them to produce the same quality of goods and services, only for less money. The competitive edge then will belong not to those who utilize the computer, but from gaining from each individual more productivity and more excellence. The new leaders in the new empires of the mind will be individuals who first welcome change rather than trying to resist it. Second, have learned how to make change work for them rather than against them, and third, who have developed unique strategies and skills which enable them to create opportunities out of challenges. The new leaders actually benefit from change. They are creating some of it themselves. Like surfers, they're riding the wave, using its power to take them where they want to go. Rather than trying to resist change, they seek to harmonize with it. In response to rapid change, the new self-leaders introduce change in the form of new methods that increase effectiveness and efficiency.
New battle!
New
Our
products,
first battle.
new services, lower costs, and ideas to enhance productivity. They figure out how, why, and where things are changing so they can exploit the possibilities. Instead of fighting for market share, they create new markets. They figure out what they and America are best at.
Let's see what
and
this
then
battle
do it.
shows up.
Doing too much means you will get very little done.
Against who?
In the program's 7 years to set.
There's an enemy scout. We're engaging in combat. Yeah, we short-circuited them. Nice. Shots are missing. So scout ship, scout. We're switching to the next phase. This is phase 2 now. And we have an advantage. We have a general on board with should be of assistance. Oh, I hear a kitty cat. It looks like we are doing more damage to them so far. They got a couple hits on us.
She's here.
Yeah, cute little kitty cat. So it was a draw. We still have more
He's
HP.
watching also our stream.
Oh yeah. So we're gonna leave the Truth Seeker here to continue defending. And then we're gonna send everybody else out on exploration. Wait a second, can I? Dismiss. Let's look at the star here. Is there anything we can do? There is a tundra that we can colonize. We should probably colonize this location as soon as possible. Yeah, we probably should do that. Skip this one and go straight to the tundra instead.
Did you find a new system?
Yes, we did. Oh, we're under attack? Oh, we are under attack. Okay, cool. Let's short circuit them. Let's increase barrier and increase barrier. To battle! We have our amoeba general. So we're definitely playing defensive. And we are dead last on the scoreboard. Come on, hit. Yeah, these battles are so slow in the early stages. It feels like we're watching a paint dry on a wall. Come on, they're smoking now. Get a few more hits off. You guys learn how to aim, please? Alright, now we're up close and personal. Been hit? How's our HP doing? Oh, they're in the red. A few more hits and they're cooked. Ah, it's a draw. We were unable to land the final blow. But we were able to get some experience from that, weren't we?
The shield is gone.
Yeah, they're pretty low on HP. So we're gonna stay defending this system. And we're gonna start building a fleet. So let's see, what are we working on now? That's fine. So in 4 turns, we're gonna have better weapons that we're gonna be able to upgrade. So we are done with industrial zones. We're good on money. It looks like we're getting... we're sort of good on money. Yeah. We're gonna switch this to money making here. Oh, what is this one? We no longer need industry, so let's switch this to money making. Colonial exchange, yep, that's normal. Goodness. We are not alone. The Horatio Empire. Nice. Let's continue. OMG. So, we're being attacked again by the fleet that has taken damage? I'm confused. Why would they attack us when it's obvious that we're gonna kick their booty? Alright, let's watch this paint dry. I'm gonna go AK for a little bit.
You won.
Seven Figures Michael Masterson explains.
Remember one day I had to give a speech and I was worried about giving it, and so my boss suggested that I take a Dale Carnegie course, and I signed up for one. They had a course on public speaking, and somehow I ended up in the wrong program. I ended up in the program about how to win friends and influence people. And that was a 14-week course that every week there was a different lesson, and one lesson was about setting goals. And I remember that was a pivotal time for me, because it's that most people in the world don't achieve things because they don't know how to set goals, because they're not really interested in setting goals. But some people, ambitious people, people that really want to make themselves better, have problems because they set too many goals. And these goals tend to conflict with each other. And the Dale Carnegie program said, if you have this problem, what you have to do is narrow your goals down. You should write all your goals out on a piece of paper and then narrow them down. And so I said, well, let's see. I did. I wrote them down, and I probably had 20 or 30 goals at the time. I wanted to be a famous everything. I wanted to be a famous actor. I wanted to be a successful novelist. I wanted to be a great dad. I wanted to be a great athlete. I wanted to be a martial artist. There were all these goals. And then it said, well, now take your goals and narrow them down to 10. And that was a little bit difficult. I didn't like giving up some of my goals, but I went ahead and I did it. I got it to 10. And then they said, well, now you've got to get it down to 3. Boy, giving up those 7 goals and getting down to 3 was tough. And I think my 3 goals were becoming a great writer, becoming a great dad, and making a lot of money. And then the final was you had to go from 3 to 1, because the idea was that you were going to get in front of the class, announce the one top goal, and then you were going to spend the rest of the 14-week period focusing on that goal to see what kind of change it could make in your life. Well, I didn't want to give up my other big goals. I didn't want to give up the idea of being a great family man, a great dad. I didn't want to give up the idea of writing that great story. Had always been part of my heart's desire. So it was very difficult to pick one of these goals. And in fact, I couldn't pick it until I actually got into class and had to walk up into the podium and announce. And just before I admitted I had no idea which of the 3 I wanted to pursue, the thought hit me, well, you know what? If you decide to make a lot of money and you don't like it, you can always give the money away. And so I said, all right, that's what I'm going to do. And I said, I'm going to make a lot of money. I'm going to become wealthy. And that was my goal. And the next day, I got to work, and I remember thinking to myself, well, I'm going to have to talk about how I implemented this goal in the next week. And suddenly, everything I was doing started to change. If getting wealthy was a top goal for me, then every decision I made at that point going forward, every business decision could be tied back to that goal. In other words, if I had to decide whether we should produce one newsletter versus another, I could now ask myself, well, which publication do you think would make more money? If I had to decide whether we could keep an employee or let the employee go, I could ask myself, well, what is this employee going to do in terms of contributing to the financial success of the business? Before then, I didn't think that way. There were a million considerations I gave every decision, and things were very cloudy and confused. Once I had decided that becoming wealthy was my top goal, it was very easy for me to sort through all these other decisions. And suddenly, my work performance changed dramatically. Instead of being worried a lot about little points of grammar and spelling and punctuation in the publications, I realized that our readers wanted something more. They wanted good ideas, big ideas that would change their life. So I started working with our editors in a different way. My whole approach to business changed dramatically.
It is not only a focus on our goals one at a time. Our focus on our self-concept has everything to do with our attitudes. Brian Tracy has more from his program, The New Psychology of Achievement.
What you think about most of the time is determined by your self-concept. The discovery of the self-concept is the greatest breakthrough in human psychology in the 20th century. Your self-concept is your bundle of beliefs about yourself, your abilities, and your world that determines the way you see the world around you. The rule is that you don't see the world the way it is, but the way you are. You see the world through your self-concept. Now, your self-concept is made up of 3 parts. The first part of your self-concept is your self-ideal. Now, this is the combination of values, ideals, qualities, virtues, and goals that you aspire to be or have or accomplish in the course of your life. In other words, when you imagine yourself as the perfect person, the very best person you could possibly be, with the very best qualities you could possibly have, living the life, doing the things, having the things that are most important to you, this is your self-ideal. The greater clarity you have with regard to your ideals, the easier it is for you to make the best decisions in the short term in order to become the kind of person you want to be in the long term. Now, what do we know? We know that top people, superior people, leaders, men and women that we admire and respect and look up to are very clear about their ideals. Unsuccessful, unhappy people are very fuzzy about their ideals. Top people will never compromise their ideals and values for anything. Average people will compromise for the slightest advantage or short-term gain. So, the starting point of great success, the starting point of shaping your self-concept so that it is consistent with the very best person you can possibly be, is to develop clarity about who you are, what you believe in, what you really care about, what you stand for. Now, the second part of your self-concept is your self-image. This is the way you see yourself and think about yourself in the moment. In the work in self-image psychology, we find that your self-image largely determines your performance and effectiveness at a particular task or activity. When you change the way you see yourself, you change your performance and your effectiveness. As they say, the person you see is the person you will be. Now, the third part of your self-concept is your self-esteem. This is the core of your self-concept. Your self-esteem is defined as how much you like yourself. It is the power in your personality. It is the source of your energy, enthusiasm, your attitude, your personality, and your happiness. Now, what we've found is that each time that you behave in a way that is closer to your self-ideal, your self-esteem goes up. In other words, when you behave as the very best person you could possibly be, you like yourself more. When you like yourself more, your self-esteem improves. Your personality gets better. You feel happier. You have greater enthusiasm, and you like other people even better. When you set clear goals for yourself and begin working toward them every day, you like and respect yourself even more. Your sense of value and personal worth increases. Your feeling of self-respect and personal pride improve. The very act of setting big goals causes you to like yourself more and to see yourself in a more positive light. That's why everything we talk about here comes around to making you think about yourself better, feel better, and perform better in every part of your life.
Jack Canfield and Maximum Confidence has a great exercise you can do to enhance your self-concept.
One of the things I often ask people to do in a seminar is to get a partner, and in a moment you're going to share with that partner for 90 seconds what you like, love, admire, appreciate, and respect most about yourself. Now, we normally call that what? Bragging, exactly. Now, if you knew you had to do that, you had 90 seconds to do that, what do you think might show up inside of you? Guilt, I hear. Fear, concern, embarrassment. Pride. What are some of the things that might create you feeling uncomfortable? In other words, if you started to say, wow, I feel a little uncomfortable doing this. Remember the little formula E plus R equals L? The E is the event. Jack Canfield says you're going to brag about yourself. The R is your response. The outcome is feeling uncomfortable. What would you have to tell yourself inside to be uncomfortable?
That it's not acceptable.
That I'm not acceptable? Yeah. That I can't fill up 90 seconds?
Yeah.
My mother told me never brag, people won't like you. You know, that kind of thing, right? So what happens is this negative self-talk starts to come in and get in the way. And most people, I find, have difficulty bragging about themselves for 90 seconds. And yet you are full of wonderful things to talk about. One of the stories I love to tell is about a guy named Frank Zemansky, who was a football player at Notre Dame back in the 1940s. And he was very humble, never bragged, thought it was a bad thing to do. And one day he was called in as a witness in a civil suit in South Bend, Indiana, and they swore him in, and the judge said, Zemansky, I know I've heard that name. Where have I heard your name, son? He says, well, I play football over at Notre Dame, Your Honor. Perhaps you heard it on the radio or read it in the newspaper. He said, that's right, Zemansky. He says, what position do you play? He says, I play center, Your Honor. He says, center? How good a center are you, Zemansky? Now, Zemansky at this point started to sweat, got all hot, was looking at the floor, was uncomfortable. And all of a sudden, he looked the judge right in the eye and he said, Your Honor, truth is I'm the best center in the history of Notre Dame football. Now, that afternoon, Frank Leahy, who was the coach of Notre Dame, called Zemansky aside. And he said, Frank, is it true what I heard about you today? You were in court and you said you were the best center in the history of Notre Dame football. How could you do that, son? It's so out of character for you. Zemansky started to swallow and got red again and got embarrassed. And then he looked at the coach and he says, Coach, you know, I really hated to do it. He said, but after all, I was under oath. So I want you all to be under oath in your life to tell the truth about what's good about you. People are always afraid, though, that if they do, they'll become like a braggart and become obnoxious. So we're not talking about becoming conceited, but becoming a person that just tells the truth about the good news about you, who you are, what your strengths are, what your positive qualities and assets are.
Hey, it's not bragging if it's true. But we can become so attached to the stories we tell ourselves it can become difficult to move on. And the answers are within you. Debbie Ford has more.
One of the first steps that we must take to transcend our stories is to begin by admitting how attached we are to our stories and how much we need them. I often say that our stories are like an old friend. Even if we don't like them, at least we know that they're there. And for most of us, it's very important to believe. I mean, many of us have just been on the search to, I want to know who I am. I want to know who I am. But in that definition of saying this is who I am, we limit and we define ourselves and we step inside a story about who we are. And so once we start to admit that maybe I don't know who I am, and maybe it's okay that I don't know all of who I am, I do know my story. What is my story? That we can begin to really look and understand that our false self is really the main character in our stories. But we mistakenly believe that that's who we are. And that in itself, the minute I say I am that, I am that, I am that, I shut myself off to this bigger picture, to this divine self that is always there, that is always present. And it's sad to say that most of us have forgotten who our divine self truly is. We've forgotten that we are the greatness and the vastness of the universe. The moment we identify with our false selves, the moment we believe ourselves to be our stories, we fall out of the hands of the divine and enter into the small illusion of me, separate and alone. And then the game begins, the game of, look at me, I'm separate from you. That's when we begin to engage in the charade because it allows us to hold on to the illusion that we are really separate and individual beings. Even if we eventually understand by this point in our spiritual journey that we're all one, we continue on that unconscious level to fight for our separate life, what we're familiar with, what distinguishes us from each other. We do this because we believe that if we face the ultimate truth, if we face our oneness, then the uniqueness of our story, of ourselves, will die.
How does this work since we seem to live in such a negative world? Zig Ziglar in See You at the Top has these answers.
Now, why do we live in a negative world? What do I mean by negative? And where does the negativisms come from? Well, basically, our conversation and self-talk is of a negative nature. Our expressions are of a negative nature. An overweight person sits down at the table and what does they say? Everything I eat turns to fat. That's negative. A parent sends a child off school and says, now don't you get run over. Negative. We wake up in the morning with the aid of an electronic rooster, and what does the average person call that electronic rooster? Anybody? Come on, louder. You know what it is. Alarm clock. Yeah, isn't that crazy? Why, when they're robbing the bank, somebody sounds an alarm. That scares people. When the building catches on fire, they sound an alarm. That scares people. If you wake up to an alarm, no wonder people are negative, you know. It's an opportunity clock. Well, you think about it for a moment. If you can hear it, that gives you an opportunity to get up and go. If you can't hear it, that might mean you done got up and gone. I mean, it can make a difference. We need to examine our terminology. We really do. Coming in on the plane today, beautiful Memphis. I mean, you could see the city laying out, the marvelous greenery. I saw a couple of beautiful golf courses laying around. Boy, it was absolutely gorgeous. Marvelous day. Positive city. But you know what? The captain of the aircraft, the head honcho himself, as we'd say down home, the daddy rabbit said, he came over the intercom and in that deep, resonant voice said, "We are now making our final approach." Scared the wits out of me. I told the stewardess, I said, "Ma'am, quick, go tell him to make it his next final approach. I got some things I just gotta get done." How many of you folks, talking about golf, how many of you have ever hit a golf ball? Can I see your hand? You ever be part of a foursome and some dude steps up to the...
Hello, hello.
Hey, Young, how you doing?
Hey, what's up, Awa? It's another beautiful day to play some Endless Space. Trying to get the live stream to work here. My audio went kind of crazy on the...
Yeah. Honestly, yeah, I'm down.
In my audio on the live stream, it just went like really loud, and I was like, why is it so loud? I'm not sure exactly what happened there, but I'm getting my tush handed to me. I started off with the system, with an arm.
Hold on, everything's delayed on the live stream.
Yeah. You'll see it. I started off with an arm, and I just got this, and this, and this, and this, and that's all I started off with. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I tried to push expansion because this is very limiting. But I did what I could. I could have made a few better decisions. I'd probably be a few more points. I would say if I'd made better decisions, I'd probably be, excuse me, just above Pink, whoever Pink is. Probably their ratios or whatever. I would be above them right now if it wasn't for a few things that I needed to learn. I need to hurry up and get my missionary to the tree system as soon as possible. So I'm thinking, should I go for the tree system or should I go for this?
The delay is so long. You're currently still explaining what is happening.
Oh, okay. I can mute myself on Discord so you can just do the live stream. But you might want to click the live button as well.
I'm gonna answer you like with an entire minute delay or something like that.
Okay. Yeah, it's about a minute delay.
Yeah, but it's, if you capture my voice, it's still gonna be delayed on the video for like a time. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's okay.
It doesn't matter how you put it, it's weird. I don't think it's really working.
Well, I didn't expect anybody coming online today, so I kind of put it on normal. If I expect people, I usually put it on low latency. So yeah, we have a tree world with plus 50 happiness, and then just average stuff. Psychotic air. This is the happiest. This is the happiest system I've ever seen. Plus 50 happiness, plus 10 happiness, plus 20 happiness. Even with this, it's still the happiest system.
system. Having a desert, tiny area, tundra. Medium tundra is great.
But then there's this one over here. Tundra. There's dust water. Meta. Virtual artifacts. Eden.
Huge gravity on both tundras, that's not that useful.
Yeah, you're right. So, alright, so we're heading to... Oh, my scout retreated? He lived? Wow. Surprising. You're gonna stay here. You're just not gonna move. I have to somehow sneak by. Actually, let's merge the two. You're both gonna go over there. Where are my other scouts? There's nothing over here? Interesting. Alright, interns. Ooh, someone got a promotion. Nice. I'll take it. Defense. Damage per ship. Class on fleet. I don't understand. What does damage per ship class mean? 6 accuracy to enemy weapons. Well, if they can't hit, right? I'll do it. What are you doing? What are you doing? Am I talking to my cat? What is he doing? Are you okay? Go AFK for a bit. Oh, he's trying to run away from me. AFK. Never mind, the kitty cat has run away. Oh no. Where? United Empire said GTFO. Huh. Try to stop them from taking that. Oh, I think I can build my fleet now. Vindicators. What was the other one called? Paladin? Call this. Aladdin. And we're gonna go melee. expecting them to have... It's gonna be my fleet. Create. Now, which system has the most? This one. Because it requires 86 per turn. Nice. So in 4 turns, I will have a fleet to go to battle with. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And then, what's the second? Oops. 27. Atlas. How many turns would it make? So in 4 turns, you'll be done with this too. Yeah, that'd be the advantage. You still there, Hawa?
Yes, I'm here. I'm just working on something for my thesis right now.
Working?
Yeah, so I have some smaller things to do.
Good. We're gonna want our people
But
to be
once I'm
happier.
done, we could do something, or I could join you on another game if you want.
Yeah. Take your time, no worries. I'm enjoying the butt kicking that I'm going to be doing soon. I'm being optimistic. Oh my gosh, where? Again? Bro. Do you not learn? Turn that off. And you're gonna retreat. Don't you understand retreat? Yeah, get out of here. Oh, you retreated that way. Okay, just retreat deeper into their system. Lol. Okay. Ancient artifacts. Ooh, fancy. It's funny that a gas giant has poor minerals. What? Okay then. Whoa. Please and thank you. Yes, we got a system. Okay. I think we're fine on money. Yeah, we're fine on money for now. Minus 30% upkeep on system? What?
You got a negative event, or?
Oh, I've had lots of negative events. Like, for 20 turns, what's it called? A corruption? I had corruption on my system for 20 turns. Minus 20% on everything. I was like, great, thank you. Hi, beautiful. What's going on? Cat's in my arms and wants me to cradle him like a baby. Don't you know you're a kitty cat? You're not a baby. You're not a human baby.
Pet the cat, young.
I am. He's in my arms right now. Okay, looks like my fleet is good to go. So I'm gonna put you just a little bit further like that. There you go. I'm gonna turn on my audiobook as well.
And he dribbles the ball in the lake, and he turns to the other three and says, I knew I was going to do that. Then why in heaven's name did he do it?
Oh my gosh,
that is not the object of the game. That does not improve his score. Why did not he back away and say, wait a minute, new program?
When that opportunity clock rings, what's the first thing you must do? We'll get into that in our next chapter. Book 3, Chapter 21, Key to Moving Forward. There's a meme on Facebook that shows a sign on a closed door that reads, Procrastinators Anonymous has been put off indefinitely. Here's what Brian Tracy says.
Now this brings us to an interesting question. Do you procrastinate? Are you a procrastinator? And the answer is yes. Everybody procrastinates.
Brian has a lot more on this coming up with 10 proven ways to get going. The word procrastination has been around a long time. In Latin, it translates into the prefix pro, which means forward, and the suffix crastinus, meaning till the next day, tomorrow. Doing something in the future sounds so tempting. However, procrastination can lead to feelings of guilt, inadequacy, depression, and self-doubt. Or in other words, a real negative attitude. In the series of sessions on attitude, we'll have none of that. In the program, Get Out of Your Own Way, Larry Winget shares the key to moving forward.
So the key now, before moving forward, is to first of all, admit that you are sabotaging yourself. Once you realize that it's you that is in the way of your success, it's you that has gotten in the way of you having more, being more, and doing more, realize that it was your choices, your action, your thoughts, your words. It was you that got in your own way. That's when you will be ready to move forward. If you haven't done that yet, stop and realize your mistakes. Stop and realize your successes. Stop and take account of where you are in your life, and then take responsibility for the choices that you've made. When you realize that you have made mistakes and you're willing to be responsible for those mistakes, that's when you're able to move forward and start to fix those mistakes. You know, I had to do that in every single area of my life. I've made more mistakes. I've told you I could have been the poster child for stupidity. I've been an idiot in lots of areas. Every single area of my life I have messed up. And I had to, first of all, take responsibility for those. When you do that and admit that you've made mistakes and become accountable for those mistakes to yourself, then you're ready to move forward. Now, I know this is hard. I know all of what I'm asking you to do might be a major shift in the way you think. And I know that being successful in every single area of your life, having more money, having great relationships, being healthy, You have to really be tuned into who you are and what you really want. And it is difficult. But if life is hard, and it is hard, I mean, everything that's going on in our society right now doesn't make it any easier. I promise you, it only makes it harder. There are a lot of things going on right now. But if it's hard, and I will agree that it is, why do you make it harder than it has to be? Why are you in your own way? Why don't you get out of your way and start tackling all of the challenges life has to offer so you can get on top of things, so you can get ahead of the curve, so you can start to make the changes that you want to make in your life, because you will, for the first time maybe ever, be in true control of your life.
How quickly can you make those changes? Jim Rohn has the answer from A Day That Turns Your Life Around.
Guess how quickly you can change your health? By starting to eat an apple a day. Mama said an apple a day keeps the doctor away. Let's say you've been ill long enough,
Increase the speed of my
you've had
sleep to
health
actually
problems long enough,
escaping
and you say, that's it.
Successful.
That's over. I'm going to now start a program. You don't have to really revolutionize your whole health life. Just start with an apple a day. You say, well, is it that simple to change your health life? And the answer is yes. The key is just to start. You know, you pick up a book on good health, and you get halfway through the book, and it says, now, dear reader, set this book aside, fall down on the floor, and see how many push-ups you can do. And then it goes on to say, and if you have not done that, why not give this book away? It looks like you're not going to do it. Come on, you don't have to radically do something. You can gain momentum and make changes as you go. Just start. Here's what happens when you start a new direction. Self-esteem starts to accelerate. It doesn't take much for you to feel good about yourself. Just committed to a new direction and you feel good. And an apple a day, committed to finally having a health program that'll make you the healthiest you've ever been in the next 20 years. All you got to do is munch on that first apple. And nobody even has to be around you, and you don't have to announce it to the world. But you munch on that first apple and say, this is the beginning of developing a health program that's going to make me so healthy I'll have the vitality to do whatever I want to do for the next 30 years of my life. Now, if you eat an apple the second day, you become almost delirious. Saying, wow, I'm on my way. Somebody said, just 2 apples? Says, look, you don't understand. Not only did I do it yesterday, I've done it again today. You've convinced yourself, I'm on my way to the healthiest I ever have been. I'm starting a new life. This is the second day. I'm on my way. That's how easy it is to change your life. You don't need some dramatic vision. Just begin something. And maybe by health or by whatever other things we can think of to do, you just get back on a better track. It's a small journey to changing direction.
How quickly can you change to stay on course to complete your goals and make it to your vision? It's been quoted by many that the first mission to the moon was off course more than on course. Some say that we were on target only 3 to 7% of the time. Well, that gives us a 9 out of 10 odds of missing. Upon further study, we found out that the Apollo 13 mission only needed 4 corrections during the 143-hour mission. Here's why. The corrections were only manageable during the short moments when fuel was being burned. Once past the Earth's atmosphere, there was no way to change the course without putting the pedal to the metal. Still, the rocket scientists had to plan for corrections that they would need to make. They had to make these plans in advance. And that's a good reason for us to maintain the right attitude as we plan our next goals. In the program Psycho-Cybernetics, the famous surgeon Dr. Maxwell Maltz said we do not need to be right 100% of the time.
You must realize that you're not required to be right.
Let's do this. Oh, I know we're going to be successful. They already hit us? How? Oh. Missile in. Missile impact. Enemy ship destroyed. Ah. I had no idea they had long-range weapons on those. I'll have to check the statistics a little bit better next time. They said, oh, kinetic LR for long range. Oh, I should have looked at that.
Well, the more you know.
Yep, I'm gonna send it for repairs. Alright, where should I colonize next? I'm a missionary ship in area. Thinking the high gravity tundra. Can't I fix those later?
But it's a red one, so all the way down the tech tree.
Say what?
It's not the one that you fix with the easier ones, like the orange ones.
Can I compensate it with
Happiness, yes, you can compensate it with happiness.
Because I mean, it has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 luxury resources in the system. Let's see here. Dust water. Eden. Plus 30 happiness. Overall, I think it's doable. Even the asteroid belt has plus 10 happiness on it. Sort of balances itself out.
If you have enough money to buy one infinite supermarkets right at the beginning, then it doesn't matter. You can just colonize and have fun.
Really? Supermarket, huh? How much does supermarket cost? Let's find out.
In the beginning, yeah.
Let's see, how much does it cost? 390. Yeah, no, I can't do that.
Well, that's a shame. And I guess your people are just gonna be unhappy. For as long as you don't have it.
That's minus
Colonize
25.
a high gravity system.
Well, I mean, what other options do I have? Electra? Seismic activity? I mean, choose your poison, you know what I mean? Alright, so I should probably go Electra then. Is that what you're saying? Oh, what's this? Huge ocean? Medium jungle? I think I might have found something a little bit better. Switching. You will stay and defend the system.
Yeah, you should colonize Way.
Way.
If you can.
I'm gonna rename it the Payway.
How many AIs on your game?
How many what?
AIs.
8. 8. We're kind of packed.
Oh.
I'm kind of surprised there's nobody here though.
Turn is it? Did you rush this? Or
Oh, this is turn 39. I don't think that's rushed. And I'm in just about dead last. Just about.
just about dead? What do you mean?
Well, I'm third from last. How about that? Or, to be precise, I am 1, 2, 3, 4. I am 6 from first place.
Fine, the AIs just need to build a massive amount of roads. Don't worry about points. All you need is one decent fleet and choke point them and then kill thousands of your ships. You'll be
most of my battles have been quite victorious so far.
Curiosity.
Yeah.
Who's Invictus again?
Invictus? What do you mean?
The guy
Invictus?
who's definitely not called right now.
Oh. He's a Star Citizen player, but since Star Citizen's broken, he's just hanging out. So he likes to play every Sunday. He plays video games. He dedicates his Sunday to gaming, which I don't blame him.
I see.
Good for him, right? Yeah, let's do that.
Right, almost done. Just one more thing.
Yeah, take your time, take your time. I'm in no hurry.
Oh, personally I am. It's almost, because of time zone,
Oh,
it's almost
jeez.
7:30
Big fat
for
flea.
me. On a Sunday and I'm working. What is my life?
Can we run
Anyhow.
away? Since I've increased speed, I've been a lot easier to run away, I've noticed. Uh-huh. Wait, what's happening? Oh my freaking jeez. I think I found their big mama fleet. I should probably take a screenshot of what they have, huh? Medium range
Banana fleet?
kinetics.
Hold on. Oh yeah, you should definitely know what they have.
They have deflectors and medium range kinetics. So I need kinetic.
Wait, that's it?
Yep, that's it. The whole fleet is medium range, kinetic, and deflectors.
They have 0 defenses and anything else? 0 flak
Shielding.
defenses?
They got some shielding.
They have 0 flak defenses. Guess who's building a missile fleet?
Yeah, one of the first things I do is build missiles. But in order to defend, I'm probably going to have to defend against kinetic. So I need to
A little bit of beams, I think, it's on.
Well, I have beams already on my fleet.
Well, my advice to you is your ship should always have a all-around defense to be at least not caught off guard, because at some point the AI is going to mix and match different weapon system. But you should always try to find them a weak spot in their defenses. For example, if they don't build ships that have good flux or good shield defenses, then try to build more ships which have more beam weaponry or missiles.
Yeah, so I'm doing beam.
It's usually a good way to just.
And I'm doing. And I need kinetic defenses, so I'm going to have to rebuild. But first, let's run away.
Another good way to go is, before you build a massive fleet, see if you can just how long it takes for you to get the second development of kinetics. It's usually somewhat cheap.
Right. I'll get to that in just a moment. First, let me go to my V-Laden. So my V-Laden has shielding, but very few deflectors, which is defenses that deflect the impact and penetration of kinetics. So I probably need to do more deflectors, it looks like. Actually, my fleet will freaking murder them, even with this. Because I can just use the bonus, right? Let's modify this just a little bit. Should I reduce beams?
Sorry, you're cutting out on Discord. And I'm currently still catching up.
I'm wondering if I should reduce beams and increase deflectors.
You should have a...
Less offensive and
in my
more defensive?
opinion, from what I can tell you, the best way to go is try to make it like a 50-50. 50% of your tonnage should be in defenses, 50% in offensive.
I do it the other way. I do it 70-30. Because I'm already missing tonnage.
Well, you can always try to either get some different... Also, another tip I can also give you is try to keep everything inside one single range in your weapon system, because... at least for a ship, because the effectiveness of your cards is... there are some cards that you want to play at, for example, larger range and at medium range, and you want to ensure that all of your weapon systems are affected by said card and not just a single specific weapon system.
If I go long range, it's more weight though. It says beams are usually short-range, medium-range weapons.
Well, you can adjust the range of every weapon system to be effective with a weapon system. Allow me to explain it further.
Sure, please.
There is a hero ability that is... your heroes can have the ability to give you specific cards for your fleet. So when your fleet is engaged in a fight, in a combat, you can then choose specific hero cards in said fight. And one of those cards is incredibly powerful. It's basically a card that allows you to amplify the next card you play in combat by 300%. But the card itself does nothing. And this card is incredibly powerful because if you use that card of applying the next card with 300%, then you can, for example, go long range, apply the card that applies the 300%, and medium range, apply a combat card that amplifies your weapon system by 120% or so. Which just is enough to completely annihilate everything.
Because it says that the kinetics are short range. Does it increase their accuracy if I change it to medium range, even though it's supposed...
It decreases the accuracy for said range.
It's optimized. Okay, so how do I... let me make this full screen. That's probably why I don't see it. So here, it says hardware is at medium range where it is marginal effective. Oh, so you can have all... oh, it just changes the weight.
Yes, it changes the weight.
Oh, I thought
Longer
that
range
all...
is more weightful. Technically, having long range weapon is also better, because if you kill an enemy in long range, they can't kill you at medium ranges.
Right.
But due to the higher weight, I usually don't use long range as much.
Okay, I'm definitely...
also because on long ranges, you get the biggest malus on accuracy.
You get the biggest what on accuracy?
Malus. Yeah, negative effect on accuracy.
So unfortunately, due to the starting systems that I've had, I was not able to use the benefit of having the pilgrims, which is to leave and recolonize. And it's best to do that on a location that has high... what's it called? A location that has high... use brain. High industrial.
Yeah.
And since none of them had industry...
You're once again in a very short arm when you, for example, compare your refers to the ones that the orange AI can't have, is
Yeah.
you're forced to go out more actively and get new systems in the middle of the game, which also means that you're probably more likely to go to war with the AIs, since orange is probably going to go to war with you because you fed them off relatively soon.
Well, I didn't really have much of a choice. I mean, look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8. 3 additional systems.
Yep.
What?
That's being unlucky.
No, I'm very lucky.
Fair
enough. I'm trying to say that with a straight face. And not able to use the benefit, right? Your faction's bonus. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a massive problem.
Definitely a lot going on there. Pointless to have that. Kind of pointless to have that as well. We are colonizing this, yes. Let's get ourselves VLAD in V2. Let's go to research. Let's see what we're in the process of researching here. Oh, nice. Not too far away from increasing our 10% on ship hull. Looking forward to that. Oh my gosh, I just screwed that up, didn't I?
Alright, finally. So, I have done everything I wanted to achieve for today. If you wanna play something, I'm down for anything.
Yeah. Let's see. We do 1 or 2 more rounds here and then call it quits.
Continue the game that we had. Oh, by the way, how did the game with Dodge go yesterday?
Decent. Definitely learning a lot. Thanks to you, I've learned a lot of tactics of going more industry. And my faction is actually an industry faction as well. For example, one of the, I would say not early, but mid or fairly early, depending on how quickly you go for it. You can have this, which gives you plus 30 on any star system for the price of 3, which is pretty.
Which one? Sorry, which technology?
It's
it's delayed. Hold on.
Yeah. So this one gives you plus 30.
We got it in.
For the price of 1, so it's 10. It's, how do I explain it? It's 10 industry for 1 dust. That's pretty good payoff, in my opinion.
Oh yeah, Factories of the Faithful. That technology is really powerful. But it's mid-game scaling technology. It's definitely useful.
The hell? My people are already happy. Wait, I don't have an exploitation. What? This is a tundra, right? Oh, people are plenty happy, so I don't need that since people are happy. Let's just do that. Say again?
If you've been playing the Pilgrims a lot, have you given any of the other factions a try?
No. It's my.
Really?
I want to try to get the Pilgrims down, and then move on to a different faction. I'm actually thinking of making the Jungian nation.
Pilgrims are actually one of the more difficult factions to play, because of their less tonnage on ships, which makes it difficult to compete in fleet battles.
I noticed. We're gonna be full next turn, so I should start colonizing these other locations. Okay, so I need to disband this fleet, put him in a hangar, get auto repair, right?
Yeah, ships, when they are anchored around one of your own systems, will slowly auto-repair. Or you can just buy the repair if you have the money.
So what do these guys have? They have medium range kinetics and deflectors. So I'm definitely going to, and a lot of kinetics too. I should modify my fleet.
Oh, they already have this. Fun.
I should modify my fleet to have more, instead of shields, I'm gonna drop the shields and add more deflectors. Will it auto upgrade the other ships?
The already existing ones, you mean? No, you have to upgrade them using the fleets. If they're around a friendly star, upgrade them.
I don't understand. I'm going to modify, right?
Retrofit them, rather.
I can't add deflectors? Oh, deflectors are heavy, huh?
Yeah, deflectors are heavier than shields and flak cannons.
So I don't have a choice then. I have to leave my fleet as is. Run away. Get wrecked. Ship got wrecked.
It's a shame.
So we are building a fleet pretty quickly. 2 in 1 turn? That's actually pretty decent. No? Okay, in turn. What's this? A tundra. Why did you go that way? There could be something here. What? Okay. Payway is going to be ours. What are you? Oh. I see. So this is my early fleet. The original V Laden. Defend this system, and I'm going to send in reinforcements. Let's reduce the Paladin. So the Paladin and this one are the same thing in tonnage. I'm just going to remove this. Truth Seeker, goodbye. There we go. Just here. Can I get another hero? Or should I wait? How do I know? Next hero in 10 turns. Interesting. Okay.
Sorry, I was distracted. What's up?
Next hero in 10 turns, but I could make the hero to come in. I could make the next hero come in 6 turns. Should I do that?
Yeah, honestly, you should. And then design this hero to be out of Nito system hero.
So next hero will be here in 6 turns. Okay. Made it. Should I land on the ocean or should I land on the jungle?
Jungle. For the industry.
Okay, got it.
Unless the ocean has some really nice thing.
And I should probably switch to industry, right? Then what?
I mean, you'll soon get some pops on your jungle world, and if you have the early industry up and running, you can colonize the ocean world and let the ocean world produce all the food.
Produce food?
Yeah, that's going fine.
So should I make money first?
I want to finance the industry, so yeah.
Truth Seeker, I'm going to have them land. And in four turns, actually maybe less. Yeah, in 4 turns I will have a new commander to choose from. Whoops. Commander, yes. Next location to populate should be Induza, probably, as a choke point. No? Or Electra. I'm gonna go for Induza as a choke point. How does the AI get a fleet so big when we can only do a fleet of 5?
Wait, what's your question?
Why does the AI get a big fleet when we can only get a fleet of 5?
Technology. You can easily upgrade your fleet size using military technology.
Okay. Good to know.
I mean, the first technology increases your fleet size to 9. And then there's another one in the happiness and state squares, which also increases by another 3, so you can go to 12.
Wow. Maxed out my population already. Next turn I'll be populating the other planets.
Good.
Oh, got him. So this guy's a builder. Nice. So I can have one on the field and one for building. It's a good idea, right? No? Maybe? Let's do heroes. So these are the 2 that we have to choose from. This guy's actually really good. Corporate? I need 140 though. Okay. What is this? 3 command points cap on Empire? Is that automatic? Do I need to build that? Or is it just builds itself?
It's not automatic.
Okay.
Cheats delay. Oh, the free points. Yeah, the command points is automatic. You don't need to build an upgrade for it.
So now I can have
a fleet of 8 now.
I can have a fleet of 8. Nice.
I mean, look at a fleet. Look at how many puts you. Or 7.
Yeah. Aha. Very nice. Whoa, my fleet strength is 1,000. It's my first time hitting 1,000. Woohoo!
Okay.
Hey. You gotta be, you got accomplishments. You gotta give yourself a tap on the back.
I see you never played into the late game then.
No, it's my first time.
Fair enough.
Actually, I'm gonna send you over here. Should probably build some more missionaries. What are we doing over here? I'm debating on selling one of my fleets just to get the cash so I can get a hero right away. What do you think? I mean, 1 or 2 of my ships. I could increase taxes. Let me see. Get it the next turn instead. I'm gonna get it next turn anyways.
Hello?
Hello.
Hey Yoshi, how you doing?
Hey Yoshi.
Good. Are
You're on
you
YouTube,
guys
by the way.
Okay. Are you guys doing War Thunder?
No. Endless space. Yeah.
Well, currently Young's doing Endless Space. We might actually play together as technology. It tends to switch safer?
Yeah. I'm doing so good. I don't need you anymore, Howard. Goodbye.
I'm just shitting going over.
No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, I don't know. I think I'm doing better. I mean, this is an improvement. 1, 2, 3,
Could start
4,
from
5.
the beginning again.
6 plates? Yeah.
How do you have a Hearts of Iron 4?
No, I do not.
I do, but I don't play it because
Did they
it's
ask
like
you
this.
once?
I'll get stuck on it for a while.
Did they ask you once this question?
For Hearts of Iron, I think, yeah.
Yeah, it's the second time you've asked.
I mean, yeah, I have like a lot of German friends and a lot of them play Hearts of Iron and stuff like that. Yeah, and they have like how is it, a server that it's about how to get the German Reich in UE4 better. And that's basically it. I was there once and it's like they're saying how to capture Poland more efficiently.
Learn from history. Do better.
You are better than that. Do not capture Poland.
I don't need alien crafting anymore. We can switch that over to... Oh, I already am. Money making. Was it this one? Why is this here? It's not necessary. Oh. Are you scout?
Is it to make me
Go do your scout thing. You are Veladin 2. So we're staging over here. Everybody else move out. Go, they look like little ants coming across here. That's funny.
Ants?
Whoa, 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 whoa! 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 Excuse me? How many turns does it take to invade a system?
How many times does it take to do what?
They're starting to invade my system.
Oh, it has an timer on how long the invasion takes.
There is a timer on that?
Yeah.
Where's the timer? Where's the timer on that?
It's right below the invasion thing. What does the timer say? It takes 99 turns, you're fine. Even though you're not fine. You have 2 fleets of 1,500 in power. Best of luck.
99 turns. Well, it's gonna get...
Yeah, they don't have any invasion fleets in there, it's just a combat fleet. So they don't have any planetary bombardment.
Okay. So then, I'm okay then, right? The people are okay?
Right now, until they send the next fleet, which has a thing, and then it has a turn timer of maybe, I don't know, 7 turns, then you're not fine.
Oh, damn. Oh, wait, hero time. Put the hero there.
The hero's not gonna change the system.
Yeah, he is. He's gonna make them produce faster. Yeah, we're getting blockaded, but we don't have any trade anyway, so we don't care. build my fleet here. 7, 6 of 8. They have 2 fleets. Maybe I can do peace with them. It'd probably be easier to do peace with them, right?
You can try.
It'll be later.
Actually, take a look at your diplomacy. How are you standing?
Okay. No one likes me.
Well, then you're not gonna do peace with them.
They don't like me. Why don't they like me?
Well, they actually give you a rundown on why they don't like you.
What they do?
But they're pretty good.
Neutral. Due to long-term peaceful status. Due to score. Due to score. What do you mean due to score? Due to tense frontier? Wormhole link?
Tense frontier is a problem, yeah.
Get over it, girl.
Yeah.
Due to expansion, due to long-term peaceful
Oh, they're
status.
going to declare war on you soon. Have fun.
Yeah.
Is this gonna be like a gangbang?
Not necessarily, unless you cut them off.
Can't shoot what they can see.
Yeah, there's the problem. They can see him. And one of them is now having an active interplanetary blockade on Young's Empire, so... You know.
Standard procedure.
Really hope you have a decent fleet up and running.
I wouldn't call it decent. It's a fleet. Need to start making more missionaries. Wait. What is this? What is this? A scout fleet? From the Empire, huh?
Ah, the Empire is now also... Great. Are you ready for a two-sided war?
How?
Because another AI just discovered wormhole technology, and they're now seeing that they're cut off.
Oh, it's a... Ah! God's sake.
So I have a fleet now of 1,300. And their fleet is getting bigger by the minute.
What do you mean with getting bigger by the minute? Oh, hey, they have a turn timer now. Great, that's how many turns you will be in control of Y now.
8 turns?
And then it's no longer yours, yes.
Oh my gosh. I need diplomacy. I'm not gonna get diplomacy until 8 turns anyways. Should I cancel and do diplomacy?
Yes.
There goes my fleet size. Whatever, I'll do that later. What are you just lollygagging around for? Go do your scout thing. Okay, so this fleet needs to move out. Go. How many turns is that gonna take? 1, 2, 3. I can get there just barely in time. And I'm also at the frontier of these guys. What is this? They have another scout fleet they sent out? What is this? What's happening here? My battle strength of 105 versus their 27. Engage. What are they? Short range? Medium range? To battle! Okay. I gotta find a safe point. Otherwise, Howard could be spectating for eternity.
I'm cooked. How am I not cooked?
Go. Engage. Beautiful back screen there.
Ah! Oh,
Missiles out.
imagine you forgot to put full auto on and you're just holding the trigger on semi-auto.
We have successfully destroyed the enemy fleet. Another battle. What is this? Oh, this is a missionary? Oh, jeez. Please leave.
What?
What do you mean no suitable planet? There's a planet right there. The moment I leave.
Oh, shooting me. What? Oh, I see.
Alright, let's try to do negotiations. Hey girl, would you mind if we did some peace? Please?
Let's see.
Oh, they accepted.
Hey, good for you.
Okay. Alright. I can pull back my fleet now. Let's see who else I can make peace with.
Ah! This is so scary.
Yay, I got peace with them. We don't see this offer of peace of being in our interest. Well then.
Well.
How do I offer other things? Oh, I can't, because I don't have it unlocked yet.
No technology.
I can't offer them that yet because I only have the basics. Where? Oh, the Shridian Empire. Where are they? First time I met you guys. Hey, bruh. Offer a peace. No. They don't want peace. Okay. Retreat? I can't retreat. Why? You want to tell me why I can't retreat?
Hold on.
It doesn't
It might be
exist.
because there's no suitable world that you can retreat to.
Get wrecked.
Oh, you met the Sheridan. Yeah, the Sheridan, you can't retreat from them. That's a trait from them.
Really?
Yes, that's the cool thing about the Sheridan.
We're gonna attack the Forager Craver's fleet. Actually, just go defense the whole way. Let's watch some paint dry. They're trying to retreat. Don't let them. Missiles out. There's that missile. Oh wait, if you do retreat, the missiles don't fire? What? Should put my general in there. Is there any way to prevent someone from fleeing, like with a card? They're almost cooked. Missiles are out.
Now you can't.
Huh.
That's the Sheridan.
Goes the weasel. Yes.
Do you think Arno is a chill guy?
Yeah, Arno's pretty cool. Okay, victory, victory. Oh, there's my other fleet. Got it. Let's colonize. Yep, they did. Okay, Howard, should I stop? And we should play a game together?
Yeah, you wanna play a game together?
I'm gonna take a 15-minute break though.
Okay.
Save this game, and then I'll shut down the. Well, I'm debating. Should I leave? Yeah, I can leave the stream running. I'll leave the stream running.
Leave the stream on.
And I'll simply play some good old the Goal and Vision Mastery course.
100% of the time. It is the nature of things that we progress by acting, by making mistakes, and by correcting our course of action.
If you want, sure.
You cannot correct your course by standing still.
Let me save this here.
By using your imagination creatively, you live in the present today, determined to have one thought at a time, one goal at a time, seeking goals within your capabilities. You practice without pressure, without tension, relaxed as you go for your goal, concentrating on it, keeping your eye on the ball, imagining you're reaching your goal, refusing to let fear sidetrack you.
So how much effort is enough to get the results we want? Richard Koch and the program The 80-20 Principle, Secret to Success by Achieving More with Less, says,
if you realize that a small proportion of the things that influence you and that you influence are going to be responsible for the results, you can achieve the results you want by identifying those very powerful causes. Things that you do, things that other people do, resources that you can get hold of. And if you actually use the very, very powerful forces for the purposes that you want, you can achieve much more with much less effort. That's the whole idea. You focus on the 20% that really delivers the results.
It's not
and
Han
then
Solo.
you can basically
It's
relax, use those 20%, use more of those 20%, and not worry about the great mass of
Not Han
trivial
Solo, it's
reality
Young Solo.
around you. That's the whole idea.
what term did I
That you
say
get
this was?
more from less, that you get more results from less input,
Turn 49,
less time, less energy, and you can actually achieve what you want to achieve in your life, both professionally, in terms of achievement, and also in terms of happiness, by having less effort, but directed towards the really powerful things that produce results. That's the whole idea behind the 80-20 principle.
Doing the 20% that delivers the 80% still requires us to beat procrastination we talked about at the beginning of this session. Brian Tracy said that everyone procrastinates. However, in the new psychology of achievement, he says highly productive people put things off too, but they use it as a benefit. Here's Brian's report on that.
Interestingly enough, by the way, highly productive people procrastinate as well as unproductive people. The difference is that they use what is called creative procrastination. Top people procrastinate on those things of low value with no consequences. Unproductive people procrastinate on those things of high value that can make a big difference in their lives.
All right, AFK for a bit.
So here are 10 ways that you can use to overcome procrastination. Number 1 is set clear written goals and make written plans of action. The very act of writing things down often motivates you to get started, and once you get started, like a rock rolling down a hill, you get going and you keep going. Number 2, break your goals down into bite-sized activities. You know the old question, how do you eat an elephant? Answer is, one bite at a time. So if you can take a big goal and break it down into a lot of tiny little tasks, it seems much easier to get started by doing just one little task. The third way to overcome procrastination is to look at what you have to do in the course of the day, select one single activity, and start on it immediately. Just motivate yourself to say, I do this now. I do this now. Do it now. And you start immediately on one task, and that often breaks the mental logjam. A fourth way to overcome procrastination is to Swiss cheese your tasks. If you can imagine a Swiss cheese with a bunch of holes in it, so what you do is you punch a hole in a task, you select a small part of a big job, and you do only that. Sometimes just taking one small piece of the task is enough to get you started. A fifth way to overcome procrastination is to salami slice a major job. That means you break a major job into a series of small slices, and then you do one piece of the job to get started. You know the old saying, how do you eat a loaf of salami? One slice at a time. A sixth way to overcome procrastination is to what we call 20-80 the task. Sometimes the first 20% of time that you spend planning, organizing, and laying things out is worth 80% of the whole job. So what you do is you get everything organized, everything in place, everything planned, all your lists made, and sometimes that just propels you into completing the job. The seventh way to overcome procrastination is to set a time limit. Work on a major task for 15 minutes. Say, all right, I can't do this whole job because it takes many hours, so what I will do is I will work on this for 15 minutes, and then I'll do something else and come back to it later. Sometimes just working on a task for 15 minutes gets you going and gets you into the rhythm, and you don't want to stop. An eighth way to overcome procrastination is to set up a reward structure. Give yourself a reward for completing part of a job. One of the activities I've learned in selling, for example, is prospecting. You have to pick up the phone and call people to arrange for appointments. And so what people will do is set a tray or a plate of cookies broken up into small pieces right in front of them. And then they'll say, I will give myself a bite of cookie each time I make contact with a prospect. And I'll give myself a coffee break after I've made 10 appointments. And then instead of worrying about the appointments, they worry about the rewards. They actually train themselves to focus on the rewards, and they overcome their fear and their tendency to procrastinate in prospecting. A ninth way that you can overcome procrastination is to promise others. Tell someone that you will complete a task by a certain time. It's absolutely amazing how motivated you are to get it done because you want to keep your word. And a 10th way to overcome procrastination is look at your lists, look at your A1 activity, and imagine that you are going to be called out of town for a month, and you can only do one thing on this list before you leave. Which one thing would it be? And whatever it is, motivate yourself, drive yourself into completing that one most important task. Usually this will propel you into completing every other task on your list as a result.
It comes down to making the right decisions on what to do and what not to do. In the program Confident Decision Making, Roger Dawson explains how to make decisions.
How's your decision-making track record? If you don't think it's very good, you're not alone. I'm sure you've heard of the survey the AMA took, which determined that business people only make the right decision about half the time. About 50% of the time they make the right decision, and about 50% of the time they make the wrong decision. Doesn't that say something for the strength of our economy? Businesses can be successful even when half the time they're making the wrong decision. To my mind, that statistic has become a cop-out. It has become an acceptable level of performance in industry. I say it doesn't have to be that way. There is a better way. The starting point is to change the way you think about decision-making. To become a better decision-maker, you have to stop focusing on the decision itself and concentrate on the decision-making process. By relying on a decision-making process, you will have the confidence that you're making the right choice every time. I say with a few skills learned and developed, you can make the right choice every time. You may never do the right thing every time, but if you'll learn the simple techniques in this program, you'll be making the right choice all the time. Not everything in your life is going to turn out okay just because you become a confident decision maker, but you will have the confidence of knowing that you have always made the best choice. People have trouble making decisions in their personal lives as well as in their businesses. A man who lived in Italy wrote me because he wanted to move to California. He felt he had a terrific business opportunity available to him and could be very successful. However, it would mean leaving behind his wife and his 2 young daughters for at least 5 years. A confident decision-maker would know immediately he was making 2 very glaring errors. The first error, he wasn't blueprinting the problem properly, which means laying out a very clear picture of the entire problem or opportunity. The second error, a very common one, he was jumping to the conclusion that he faced a dichotomy, meaning he thought he only had a choice of moving to California or not moving to California. A confident decision-maker would know that he had not categorized the problem properly. In another instance, a woman called me from San Francisco to tell me her husband had transferred to San Diego. He'd be there for at least a year, then they'd promote him again and probably transfer him back to the head office in San Francisco. She couldn't decide whether to go through the trauma of selling their home and moving to San Diego, or should she stay and wait for him to come back. This was a clear case of not thoroughly thinking through the consequences of what she was considering. A confident decision-maker would use a simple reaction table to give her a clear answer. In a third instance, a young man approached me at a seminar in San Jose. He wanted me to tell him if he should marry the woman he had been dating. In decision-making terms, this is a clear case of not blueprinting the problem, causing him to confuse two completely different issues. Confident decision-makers don't agonize over issues like this. They have a mental procedure they can follow very quickly, which to other people might seem instantaneous. How would you have advised those people? Should the man emigrate to California? Move to San Diego and join her husband? Should the young man marry the young lady? What would you have told them?
Okay.
Here's what I told them to do. First, let's take the man in Italy who wanted to move to California. Now, that's something I really believe in because my move to California was the best thing I ever did. However, in his case, I told him he'd be crazy to be away from his family for 5 years. He'd miss the chance of seeing his 2 young daughters grow up and mature into young women. His problem was that he'd reduced the situation to a dichotomy. Either move to California and leave his family behind, or not move to California. What he should be doing was using creative synthesis to find a way he could move to California and still bring his family with him. How about the woman who couldn't decide whether to move with her husband to San Diego? I advised her to get herself down there on the next plane if she cared anything at all about her marriage. She wasn't thinking through the consequences of her actions. San Diego isn't Sioux City, Iowa. If she let her husband play bachelor in San Diego for a whole year, the chance of it destroying their marriage was high. A simple reaction table would have told her that she had everything to lose and nothing to gain. Finally, the young man at the seminar who wanted to know if he should marry his girlfriend. I'd never met her, but I told him yes, he should marry, but not marry that woman. His problem was that he was tying together 2 separate decisions and making them into one decision. Yes, he should marry. It's the most wonderful thing any person can do. But if he has to ask a complete stranger whether he should marry this woman or not, the answer has to be no. When he finds the right person for him, he'll know it's the right decision, and he won't be asking anyone, much less a complete stranger. In each of these 3 instances, you can see how inability to make decisions leads us down the road to despair. It impedes our mental growth, it destroys relationships, and represses our emotions.
When it comes to decision-making skills, there is good news about the choices we make. Robert Schuller in Tough Times Never Last, Tough People Do said,
"You can choose what your problem will do to you. You may not be able to control the times, but you can control your response. You can turn your pain into profanity or into poetry. The choice is up to you. You may not have chosen your tough time, but you can choose how you will react to it and what it's going to do to you." I remember hearing Dr. Norman Vincent Peale interviewed on a national television program many years ago. The interviewer asked, "Dr. Peale, how far do you apply positive thinking?" His answer, "I apply it in the areas over which I have control." He continued, "If I buy a plane and the plane crashes, I have no control over that." I thought about that for a long time. In a subsequent meeting with Dr. Peale, I said to him, "I apply possibility thinking not only in the areas of life over which I have control, but over every area of life." He looked puzzled. I explained, "Actually, Dr. Peale, we can control our reaction even when we cannot control the problem. When you control your reaction to the seemingly uncontrollable problems of life, then in fact you do control the problem's effect on you. Your reaction to the problem is the last word. That's the bottom line. What is this problem going to do to you? It can make you tender or tough, better or bitter. It all depends on you."
The choice is easy. Replace the negative with the positive. That's coming up in our next session. Book 3, Chapter 22, Choice, the Painter and the Artist. Famous coach Lou Holt said, "There are thousands of words in the English language, and the most important one is choice." Choice always comes with shades of gray instead of just black and white. Here's a story as an example. It concerns the careers of two imaginary people, the painter and the artist. And this story will be the backdrop throughout this session to illustrate the power of choice. The story goes a young man was in an interview for a promotion at his work. The panel of supervisors asked a hypothetical question, and they asked him, how would he feel if he were a painter? Well, that depends. If by painter you mean a minimum wage construction worker on a salary and the neighbors would see me every morning in stained clothes take off in a pickup truck packed with ladders and paint buckets to spend the day doing the same boring brushstrokes over and over, well, that's one thing. On the other hand, if you mean become a painter, as in being an artist whose neighbors envy and admire, and as an artist have the opportunity to never become bored and have a big vision of impressing millions, that's another thing totally. Now, this particular story is true, and I know it's true because it was my father that was being interviewed. He received his promotion. We'll have more on our imaginary painter and artist coming up. First in this lesson, Earl Nightingale makes a point that what we do comes down to the fact that we do what we choose. Earl in his program Success in America spoke of doing based on choices.
You see, in doing, in preparing for what we do, and in doing it, we become certain kinds of people who will just naturally live a certain way and have certain things. Each of us is responsible for what he or she becomes by virtue of the choices we make from the great spectrum of options with which we're confronted and for which our education prepares us. Our rich genetic inheritance gives each of us a wide range of options, and our free society gives us free choice from that range of options. The better the environment in which we're raised, or the better our education as young people and the better the education of our parents, the greater the spectrum of options we'll be exposed to during our formative years. Each new idea to which we're exposed raises a curtain on a new window of possible interest and opportunity. A child raised in a small village deep in the hills of an isolated area of the country may seem to be at the minimum range of options exposure, but television and radio bring to him or her the whole world beyond that small valley, and there are few places in that world to which he or she cannot aspire, and in which that youngster will not be welcome if he or she can qualify for them. Now, when we come to fully understand that we become what we think about, we begin to see how our goals can lead us to whatever requirements are necessary. The youngster who dreams of becoming, let's say a physician, knows that college and medical school are necessary. We become what we think about, all right, all the years of our lives, and we can easily tell the extent and quality of a person's thinking by simply observing the extent and quality of that person's life.
Becoming a doctor is a major choice. Just knowing the years of investment in study, time, and money that it will take to achieve the goal. The choices for our painter and artist may be just as challenging. They have to consider the positives and negatives of each path, as we'll find out in a moment. Earl mentioned those famous 6 words that changed his life and the lives of millions. We become what we think about. In W. Clement Stone and Napoleon Hill's book, they wrote, "Think about the things you want instead of the things you do not want." In the program Maximum Confidence, Jack Canfield says we can make that choice to replace the negative with the positive and ways to do it.
Now, how do we replace negative thoughts with positive thoughts? Real simple little technique. When you catch yourself saying something negative, what I want you to do is say to yourself, either silently or if you're alone, you could say it out loud, cancel, cancel. So if you find yourself looking in the mirror and going, God, am I overweight? What are you going to say? Cancel, cancel. Exactly. If you find yourself talking to someone and you say to yourself, God, that was a stupid thing to say, what are you going to say inside?
Cancel, cancel.
Exactly. And then after you've said that, what you're going to do is replace the negative thought with a positive one. So if I say, God, look at me, I'm gaining weight, then I would say, cancel, cancel. Then I'd say, hey, I look pretty good, or I am my ideal body weight. Now that's somewhat kind of a lie, but we're going to talk about how that little lie actually will serve me to produce my ideal body weight. If I'm looking in the mirror and I say, God, you're getting old, okay, I'm going to say, cancel, cancel, and I can say, hey, I look pretty good. If I'm talking to myself about food, I shouldn't have eaten that extra piece of cake, I'm going to say, cancel, cancel, and I can say, I always eat what helps me maintain my perfect body weight. So you want to say the positive, because we'll see later, the positive is going to set up the dynamic tension that will produce the motivation to produce what it is that I want. In my seminars, I give people statements to walk around the room and introduce themselves with, like they might go up and say, hi, Anita, my name's Jack, and I'm enough. Or I might have them go around and say, hi, my name's Jack, and my needs are as important as your needs. See, or hi, I'm Jack, and I want you to love me and accept me just the way I am. And what happens is I have people practice with those statements over and over and over, like little affirmations, constantly focusing on the positive. One of the things I noticed about asking people to say my needs are as important as your needs is that people freak out, particularly parents and people that have older parents that maybe they're taking care of, or their kids, whatever. And they think, God, I can't say that. But if your needs aren't as important as your kids' needs, or your needs aren't as important as an older person's needs, you're going to get in big trouble. So you want to always affirm the positive. And if you've got an issue in your life where you've been negative, state the positive over and over and over. When you're running, every time your left foot hits, make a statement. Another thing is, what do you do when people put you down? When it comes from the outside, someone says, "Guy, you're the dumbest person I ever met," or "I hate you, Mommy," or "That report will never make it, you're fired," whatever. I teach people a little phrase that goes like this: no matter what you say or do to me, I'm still a worthwhile person. I'd like you all to repeat that with me. No matter what you say or do to me, I'm still a worthwhile person. So close your eyes for a minute, and we're going to say that for about 30 seconds. And after a few times, I'm going to yell negative things at you, like you're dumb, you're ugly, whatever. I want you to yell back in unison, no matter what you say or do to me, I'm still a worthwhile person. On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. No matter what you say or do to me, I'm still a worthwhile person. Big smile on your face. No matter what you say or do to me, I'm still a worthwhile person. Stick your chin out when you say it. No matter what you say or do to me, I'm still a worthwhile person. You're ugly.
Oh, no matter what you say or do to me, I'm still a worthwhile person.
That's the stupidest thing I ever heard.
No matter what you say or do to me, I'm still a worthwhile person.
Fatty, 2x4, can't get through the kitchen door.
No matter what you say or do to me, I'm still a worthwhile person.
You're fired.
No matter what you say or do to me, I'm still a worthwhile person.
Not tonight, dear. I have a headache.
No matter what you say or do to me, I'm still a worthwhile person.
Okay, open your eyes. Come on back to the room. Very good. See, what happens is that when people say stuff to you like that, all you have to do is really affirm inside it's not what they say or do to you. It's what you believe about it inside of you. And that they can't make you feel any way. See, all this is, cancel, cancel, and no matter what you say or do to me, is a way to replace the negative thought that you might go into agreement with them and say, yeah, I am, with the positive.
Gerald Jampolsky calls these negative thoughts attack thoughts. Our painter may fear attack thoughts that others will see his work as just menial labor and not that important. The artist may fear attack thoughts that the critics will belittle her work. In the program, Love is Letting Go of Fear, Gerald Jampolsky suggests that we give up those attack thoughts.
I can escape from the world I see by giving up attack thoughts. I recognize today that my attack thoughts about others are really directed against myself. When I believe that attacking others brings me something I want, let me remember that I always attack myself first. I do not wish to hurt myself again today. Throughout the day, when you're tempted to hurt yourself through attack thoughts, say with determination, I want to experience peace of mind right now. I happily let go all attack thoughts and choose peace instead. Many of us feel at times that we are hopelessly trapped in the world we see. Try as we may, we just can't seem to change the world and escape from its seeming confines. If we remember that it is our thoughts that make up the world, then we can change them. We change the world we see by changing our thoughts about it. By changing our thoughts, we are actually changing the cause. Then the world we see, the effect will change automatically. A changed thought system can reverse cause and effect as we have known it. For most of us, this is a difficult concept to accept because of our resistance to relinquishing the predictability of our past belief system and to assuming responsibility for our thoughts, feelings, and reactions. Since we always look within before looking out, we can perceive attack outside us only when we have first accepted attack as real within. We forget this premise when we perceive another person as attacking us. We try to hide from our conscious awareness that the attack we perceive as coming from others actually originated in our mind. When we recognize this, we can become aware that our attack thoughts are actually hurting ourselves. We may then choose to replace attack thoughts with love thoughts in order to stop hurting ourselves. Our higher self-interest brings with it the understanding that the love we give to others straightens the love we have for ourselves. Once again, it may be worthwhile to remind ourselves that attack thoughts do not bring us peace of mind, and justifying our anger doesn't really protect us. Let me share the following example. The Center for Attitudinal Healing has received considerable national publicity through television and other media because of our work with children in catastrophic illness. We have, because of the thousands of letters received, started a national and international pen pal and telephone network in which children around the world are finding peace by helping each other. This work was producing enormous telephone bills, and we were in the need of money. Recently, because I was preoccupied with this problem, I was quieting my mind through meditation, and the thought occurred to me that I was to call the president of the Pacific Telephone Company and elicit his financial help. I found this guidance difficult to accept for two reasons. The first was that I felt that I had already paid my dues in asking people for money and just did not want to do that anymore. The second reason was that one of my pet hates was a telephone company. My phone was frequently out of order, and I often found myself irritated and angry at the telephone company. However, my inner voice was persistent. I felt that I could not call them while I was still angry. So what I did was to spend the next 2 weeks practicing forgiveness and letting go of my attack thoughts. I then tried to phone the company president and, of course, couldn't get through to him. My fantasy was there must be about 50 people protecting him from callers who were angry and wanted to complain. I always got the same message. The president is busy and he can't talk to you now. After calling him 4 times, I decided to try only once more. To my surprise, he answered the phone himself. I told him why I wanted to see him, and rather than referring me to their public relations department, he made an appointment to see me. He could not have been more cordial. Almost immediately, a committee from the phone company began to evaluate our center, and 6 weeks later, we were awarded a grant of $3,000. Now, as far as I'm concerned, that is a miracle. And in my heart, I do not believe that this miracle could ever have happened unless I had let go of my attack thoughts to uncover the love that was already there.
$3,000 can sound like a miracle. Money can always feel like a miracle, whether you're a painter paid an hourly wage or an artist working with no promise of a sale. In the program, The New Psychology of Achievement, Brian Tracy has an important point to make about the amount of money that we earn.
Now, here's a great rule that I learned from Lloyd Conant, the founder of Nightingale Conant. He said, Brian, remember this, it's not how much you earn, but how much you keep that counts. And he said this when I was a young man, I was just starting off. He said, Brian, you have the potential ability to earn a lot of money in life, but never forget, it's not what you earn, it's what you keep. So how do you keep your money? Well, simple, delay, defer, procrastinate on every expenditure. If you're thinking about buying a house, buying a car, buying a boat, taking a trip, give yourself 30 days. Never be rushed into a big expenditure, even if it's a stereo set or something else. The most amazing thing happens if you think about a big expenditure for a while. your desire to buy it will kind of drift away, and you'll think, you know, I might be better off saving that money, investing it, putting it into something that grows, rather than spending it at this time. Where does this mindset come from? This is the mindset of self-made millionaires. Never buy new when you can buy used. Interesting, in the studies of self-made millionaires, they never buy new cars. Why is that? Because if you buy a new car, you lose 30% of the value of the car when you drive it off the lot by depreciation. So what self-made millionaires do is they buy good cars that are 2 or 3 years old, all the depreciation is out of them, and they're still under warranty. And then they'll buy a car and drive it for 10 years until it falls apart. And they'll take all the money that people use to keep buying new cars. Instead, they'll take that money and they'll buy property. They'll invest it carefully in their business. They'll put it somewhere where it grows. If you were just to buy a new car every 10 years and drive it till the wheels fell off and take all that extra money and invest it carefully, that would give you a quantum leap toward financial independence. The rule is count your pennies and the dollars will take care of themselves. They did a study that just came out recently, and it said that people who track their expenditures save 50% more than people who don't. And what does that mean? It means that you take a little spiral notebook in your pocket, and every time you spend something, you write it down. What psychologists have found is that when you write it down, it brings it to your level of awareness, and you're much more attentive to it. So you buy a double frappe non-fat cappuccino latte at Starbucks, and it's $4.35, and you write it down. You buy a newspaper or Coke, you write it down. You go out for lunch, you write it down. As you write it down and you track your numbers, you start to automatically spend less. People who do this for 1 month find themselves spending 50% less, because many of the expenditures we make are mindless. We don't even think about them. We just buy it, you know, and we don't even think about it. Now, here's number 3. All wealth comes from adding value in some way. You add value by doing more important things. You find the things that are most important to your customers and do those things for them. You add value by doing things faster, doing things cheaper, doing things better. This is the key to success in business. Faster, cheaper, better. Faster, cheaper, better. Every single day, look for a way to serve your customers faster, cheaper, better. You add value by reducing costs, by increasing convenience and quality. You add value by giving people more of what they want and need at prices they are willing and able to pay. Remember the famous Zig Ziglar quote, "You can get everything you want in life if you just help other people get the things that they want." And that's the key to becoming wealthy.
Lloyd Conant was Vic Conant's father, and he taught Vic a great deal about making the right choices in life. That's one of the reasons Nightingale Conant became the world leader as the premier personal development publisher. Making the right choices and controlling priorities. In the program This I Believe, Vic explains this fact so well.
We all have limited time and too many possible objectives, and for the most part, we haven't consciously decided what our top priorities are. Today you may make exercise one of your top priorities, and tomorrow something else jumps up to replace it. And it may be a conflicting priority like going out to enjoy a wonderful meal or watching TV. It should be pretty easy for you to pick out what are truly your most important life priorities, simply by seeing where you spend your time. It's probably also where you're most disciplined as well. I think it's important to remember we can't be disciplined at everything. There are only so many hours in the day and only so many top priorities we can have. We may be the most disciplined at never missing a meal and always cleaning our plate. That's as valid as any discipline there is. And if it causes us to be overweight, that's okay. We shouldn't beat ourselves up about it. But when we've decided that it's time to change, know that you can do it. You are in control of your thinking. You are in control of your priorities. Therefore, you are in control of your life. If you want to play a fun, potentially life-changing game, pick out an area of your life that you've had weak discipline in the past. Now go through our 3 points. Set your objective. Establish your belief that you can accomplish the objective. And finally, and most importantly, set that objective as your life's top priority, or at least put it in the very top few. Then set a minimum time that you'll stay committed to this objective. I'd recommend a minimum of a month, but for this game you could even choose a week. We're simply trying to prove a point. If you can be disciplined for a week, you can be disciplined for as long as you choose. Now you're going to experience an interesting phenomenon. In the past, when we've set half-hearted objectives, our brilliant minds would start figuring out how to get around the objective to get us back to our comfort zone. However, now you'll find when it's your top priority, the mind only works on solving the objective and taking you where you really want to go. Old excuses simply won't work. In fact, they probably won't even come up this time. Just watch.
The disciplines required for our painter and our artist can also be prioritized. The painter must learn to cut straight, perfect lines with a brush. He must know how to master the roller to create the perfect finish for the wall. And he mustn't spill any paint on the floor. These and other skills come into play to get and to keep a job. On the other hand, the artist must learn composition, color, light, and storytelling for her paintings. She must do this each and every time with care, priority, and without any guarantee of ever getting paid for her work. But for both the painter and the artist comes the question of vision that we're talking about in this course. Let's say that they're both finished with their work. The painter has perfected a beautiful wall in the area's finest restaurant. The plain wall has become the backdrop to showcase a beautiful painting finished by our artist. Two people that may never meet have worked brush and pigment together into an atmosphere. In this setting, during the course of fine meals, proposals will be made and accepted. Families will meet and create fond memories. Decisions will be made about colleges and careers. Young and old will share, all in the comfort created by two people, the painter and the artist. The choice is the way one approaches their work. The painter approaches a bare wall. When he shows up, there's nothing more than just drywall and screws and taped seams. To most, it would look like just a chore, while the painter sees a finished wall that will last longer than he will for years of pleasure. The artist approaches a blank canvas and sees a garden full of new, beautiful blossoms and a warm sunset full of color and serenity. The painter and the artist, a man and a woman finding a vision for their labor, each living lives of a fulfilled vision of making the world a better place. Deciding to be a painter, artist, or a doctor requires us to evaluate our self-worth and not look for greener pastures. That's the topic for our next session. Book 3, Chapter 23, Self-Worth. We need to enjoy pleasure and pride in our current profession. Sometimes the greener pasture next to us is only greener because it's received a lot more fertilizer. Be careful to see what others are full of before giving them too much envy. Dennis Waitley talks about green pastures and your self-worth in the program, The Psychology of Winning.
To establish true self-esteem, we must concentrate on our own successes and forget about the failures and the negatives in our lives. The child's view must be recognized as just that, as serving a purpose in the early years, but dropping aside as we mature. Instead of comparing ourselves to others, we should compare ourselves with our own abilities, our own interests, and our own goals. And we can make a conscious effort to upgrade our lifestyle and pay more attention to personal appearance and personal habits. To develop more self-esteem, we need to base more of our actions and more of our decisions on rational thinking rather than on emotions. Emotions are the automatic product of subconscious integration, and they're passive and reactive in nature. To respond to the daily experiences and challenges of life by reacting emotionally is to nullify the wisdom and the power of the rational mind. The real winners are able to enjoy their emotions like children, probing the depths of love and excitement and joy and compassion. But the winners make the decisions that shape their lives through logic and common sense. And marriages today, of course, would be a lot stronger if they were entered into intelligently as well as emotionally. To develop and maintain high self-esteem, we need to find pleasure and pride in our current profession
rather than looking at the greener pastures elsewhere. This is the philosophy of finding success in your own backyard, right now, right where you are, and making changes in your own internal standards rather than searching for external stimulation in a new environment. Although we're always seeking improvement, the real winners with positive self-esteem accept themselves just as they are at this moment. Since the perfect human being has not been discovered, we all need to live with our hang-ups and our idiosyncrasies until they can be ironed out. One of the most important qualities in successful dynamic living is that of self-acceptance, the willingness to be oneself and to live one's life as it's unfolding, accepting all the responsibility for the ultimate outcome. Perhaps the most important key to permanent enhancement of self-esteem is in the practice of positive self-talk. Every waking moment of our lives, we must feed our subconscious self-image positive affirmations about ourselves and our performances so relentlessly and so vividly that our self-images in time are modified to conform to the new higher standards. I've been conducting research on the power of words and images on the functions of the body, and I've been amazed at the tremendous influence that words and thoughts spoken at random can have on body functions that are monitored on biofeedback equipment. Since thoughts can raise and lower body temperature, secrete hormones, relax muscles and nerve endings, dilate and restrict arteries, and raise or lower pulse rate, it's obvious that we need to control the language we use on ourselves. That's why the winners in life rarely ever put themselves down in actions or in words. Losers fall into the trap of saying, I have to, I can't, I'm a klutz, I shoulda, woulda, coulda, mighta, oughta, if only I'da, if only I'da, I'll try, and I wish. And the most famous losing line of all, yeah, I know, but, or just, yeah, but. Winners use constructive self-talk every day. I want to, I can, I'm feeling better now, I'm improving, next time I'll get it right, I choose, I look forward to, I'll do it. One great indicator of our opinion of ourselves is the way we can accept a compliment. It's incredible how many of us tend to discount our worth and belittle ourselves when others try to pay us value. In my more unsuccessful early years, I had real trouble handling compliments. When I think back, it went something like this. Gee, Dennis, that's a good-looking suit, is it new? My answer? No, I was going to give it to the Goodwill. Gee, thank you very much, Dennis, for what you did for our son. And my response? Tell him it was nothing. You know, I'm sure they thought, gee, we thought it was special, till he said it was nothing. And I remember starting my speaking career, the hardest thing was to tell clients how much money I was worth. They used to ask me, how much do you charge to speak, Dennis? And I would hunch my shoulders and reply, how much can you afford? And they'd respond, oh, we don't have a very big budget. And of course I'd then panic at sensing impending rejection, and I'd blurt out, oh, don't worry about your budget. I can fit into the smallest budget. And they would respond, too bad, Dennis. We wanted somebody better than that for our keynote speaker. They brought me an expensive present years ago for my birthday, and after opening it in front of the office staff and my boss, I remember saying with some embarrassment, oh, you guys, you shouldn't have. You spent way too much on me, and I can just imagine my boss thinking to himself, I guess we did spend too much. Maybe I'll forget about his raise, too. He's probably not worth that much money and would be uncomfortable with a promotion of that size. You see, the problem with humorous humiliation and self-degrading remarks is that it not only tells others that you don't feel valuable, it tells your robot self-image, which is always recording, that these negative barbs are your real self-opinion, and they're stored as fact forever. People buy perceived value. You only sell you. The value of the seller is what influences the buyer. People's opinion of you is mostly based on your own implied and stated opinion of yourself. We talk ourselves into and out of every failure and every success. Positive self-esteem is the quality of simply saying, thank you, and accepting any value that is paid to you by others.
How does all this positive attitude suggestion work? A scientific study of brainwaves could answer this and prove to all the self-help naysayers once and for all that it really does work. It is true, we become what we think about, and we have the power to choose and deliver. There are two types of brain waves that come into play here, beta and theta. First, beta. This is the conscious thought that allows us to focus and complete tasks easily. These are the very fast brain waves to complete conscious tasks. On the other hand, we have the theta brain waves. This frequency range here is involved in daydreaming and sleep. It's kind of a door to the subconscious. Theta benefits our intuition and creativity. It is the subject of the program, The One Command by Sarah Lovejoy. In the program, she says that we can stop negative thoughts, define success, and direct our self-esteem.
Awakening to the untapped intelligence within you is a biological, neurological event of change that you consciously create to stop your old negative thoughts dead in their tracks and simultaneously open to any new probability in any direction by your command. Stating the one command while in your brilliant theta mind is not an affirmation or even engaging the law of attraction. It is essentially an act of creation. When you say, I don't know how, the first part of the one command, you stop your negative thoughts dead in their tracks. You know that every self-help book you've ever read says to improve your life negative thinking, and you haven't been able to do so yet. Now you can come to know why thousands who are already applying the one command spontaneously say to us, the one command is the missing piece to all the programs I have ever taken, to all the books I have ever read. It has shown me how to stop my negative thoughts and to create what I want instead. There are no words for how valuable that is in my life. Please realize the power and substance of who you are and how you are currently designed to operate outside of the box of the limits of your worldview, of the rules you learned to believe in when you were a child, of the filters of reality that tell you outside experience is what determines your opportunity, that limits your opportunity or creates your opportunity. And realize that as you make a transformation in owning your inside experience, that greater capacity of intelligence within you, that you become the designer, the operator, and the experiencer of your own success. And it's in a field of consciousness that is beyond the five senses of making choices. It's in a field of consciousness that's 9 billion times bigger than your small sphere of influence, and grander and greater, because now we're taking that consciousness out to the outside edge of the galaxy. Here, can you just imagine any possibility, any probability? I know that as I have engaged in a new understanding of what is possible within us in our own intelligence, that you have the hardwired processors for operating in different brainwave frequencies right within your biology, that it's a miracle of self, that we are this system of intelligence. And I know that the more and more I learn, the less and less I can put limits on what I think is impossible. Here you get to change your idea of what you think is impossible to possible. I like to say that when you're engaged in making change through the one command and through awakening all of this potential within you, it's really a simple process, and all you have to do is give up everything you ever thought you knew about reality and allow yourself to investigate new possibilities. You can know the new possibilities that you desire by your hopes, wishes, and dreams. Those hopes, wishes, and dreams inherent within you, the ones you recycle and maybe you've had since an early childhood, maybe they're new dreams, maybe they're new hopes, but whatever they are already inherently the truth of who you are. And the only thing that opposes your ability to experience them is old programming, is the negative thinking that tells you you can't.
Self-talk is powerful. And in the program, The Power of Purpose, Les Brown explains.
You're going to make some mistakes. You're going to hurt some folks' feelings. You're going to create some enemies. Whenever you decide that you want to begin to take life on, you've got to ask yourself, how long am I going to allow this to hold me back? I like what Zig Ziglar says. He said, fear is false evidence appearing real. That is an illusion that we create in our mind. It is a state of mind that can be changed. So let's look at how we can begin to take some steps to restructure that fear, to begin to expand our visions of ourselves, to begin to increase our self-esteem. Webster said that self-esteem means confidence and satisfaction in oneself. Look at your life right now. Whatever you've done up to this point in time, your life is working. Whatever you have produced, it came out of you as a result of the kind of person that you have become. It's a result of your choices. It's a result of your consciousness. Now you have to ask yourself, are you satisfied with what you have produced? Is this what you want? Would you like for things to be better than this? Do you believe that you deserve better than this? Or are you content? This is it. You don't have to do anything else. That you've already resigned yourself in life and say, well, I'm happy. I'm not starving like the people in Calcutta. Are you allowing yourself to get off the hook like that? Or do you believe somewhere in the back of your mind or in your heart that there's some other great work for you to do? There's something else that life has for you. And that's why you're here. How do we handle this fear factor? How do we increase our self-esteem? You have to begin to fortify yourself. How do we do that? I believe that you have to begin to consciously monitor your inner conversation and start talking to yourself. Start building yourself up. Sometimes the only good things you will hear about you are the things that you say to you. Young lady that was in the audience this afternoon said to me, I told myself yesterday for the first time, I'm proud of me. And she said, I felt good about that. So I'm saying learn to be. Start building yourself up. Start encouraging yourself. Start saying, I can do this. I can make this happen. When I started thinking about becoming a speaker, I said, yes, I can do this. I can make this happen. When I start trying to convince myself I can be a businessman after flopping and failing and losing thousands of dollars and feeling stupid and dumb and having people take advantage of me because of what I didn't know. I had to talk to myself because people were saying to me that I was dumb. And somewhere in the back of my mind, I was saying, you're right. Look at what I've done. I had to say, no, Les. Hey, come on, man. Get yourself together. You can handle this. You just haven't figured it out yet. It's all right. This is your training period. This is the tuition you have to pay for what you don't know. You can do this. Other people have done it. It doesn't take an Einstein. Get you some people that can teach you some stuff that you don't know. Get you some people that have done it successfully and learn from them. Take some seminars, workshops, read some books on how to manage a business. Change the way you see yourself and begin to tend to the personal details. Understand that nobody's going to take care of your business better than you.
Les mentioned Zig Ziglar, and that leads us to a special segment when Zig answered this question. How often do we need to reinforce our self-talk? From the program See You at the Top, we need to reassure ourselves as often as possible.
If we really want to be happy, and we really want to be healthy, and we really want to be reasonably prosperous and secure, if we want to have friends and peace of mind and good family relationship, let me just ask you the question, doesn't it make sense to plant those thoughts in our mind on a regular basis? Doesn't that figure? Answer's yes, isn't it? When I ask the tough ones, I'll help you just a little bit there with the answers, all right? Now, you see, if you think about it just for a moment, before you do anything, you've had some thought about it. Now, it might not have been but 1/10,000th of a second, but thought precedes the action. So if you want to change the action, you got to change the thinking. But if you're going to change the thinking, you've got
Okay, JungFaha's returned.
Ah, welcome back.
Yeah, thank you. Only took
A little bit longer.
four times longer than I anticipated. Or 3 times. Let's see here. We have endless space, endless space, endless space. All right, so new game. Can we do? Is it okay if we do normal speed since I'm used to that?
Yeah, it's okay.
And if you notice, I'm going a lot faster. Like I'm clicking end turn a lot faster than I used to.
Yeah.
Like that game that you saw today, I started. Actually, we can do the math. And I got distracted plenty of times and AFK'd for a time, but let's see. Oh. So I finished at 2:26. And I started... Actually, the live stream should tell us. When did I start? Well, about three and a half hours ago? So I started around noon. So yeah, I'm on turn 49 in 2 hours. That's and that's including AFK and food and taking care of cat and other stuff. Okay, anyways. New game. Private multiplayer. Yeah. Do we have any other players online, like Dodge, by any chance? No, I don't see Dodge online.
No. Guess not.
Ness is doing his own thing. Okay, so let's do like we usually do. You're picking a blue color?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna go to the toilet quickly.
Did you say AFK? Buzz. Boulders. Sapons. The automatons?
Alright, I'm back. So, Young.
Yes, sir.
You ready for a game of endless space?
Will it ever have an end?
I have to count down star 43.
Because I had started it, and it gives a 60-second timer for those who have not clicked ready yet.
Who's not ready?
You were not at the time.
Oh. Still kinda stupid, but yeah.
Actually, the AI decided to have a mind of its own. I actually plugged a chat GPT into the Sapons.
And?
We're gonna get screwed.
Oh, I'm not worried.
Imagine, wouldn't that be cool to plug in?
Honestly, such games kinda exist. But they aren't that impressive, trust me.
I think if you gave chat GPT to learn the game, after about a month, it'd be unbeatable.
Say that, yet they're still trying to actively let ChatGPT learn how to play chess. And it still doesn't know how to play chess by the rules. So no, it's not unbeatable. Not even close. It's not that good well suited for playing games, actually.
Really?
Yeah, you can... Why don't you give it a try, ChatGPT? Just go to ChatGPT and let it set up a game of chess for you. Have a chessbook right next to you and see how many turns it takes for it to make an illegal move.
No freaking way.
I still don't know how this works.
That's funny.
Well, before it makes a completely stupid move that makes no sense. And yes, they're trying to let ChatGPT learn how to play chess.
So you're saying I should go industrial first. So instead of evolved soils, I'll go industrial first. Is that correct?
Are you in the game? I'm still in the loading screen.
Oh, it didn't load, huh?
No.
Well then.
Might have to restart if this is a loading bug again.
Yeah, it happened once before, hasn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm stuck. It won't let me do anything.
Hmm?
It won't let me do anything.
It won't let you what?
Oh, my whole PC.
Okay, we have to restart.
Exit to desktop. Yep, exit to desktop.
Alright, let's try that again.
Why does my game ask for admin rights? I say no every time, but why does it ask in the first place?
Don't know.
Is that suspicious?
Not really.
New game! Private multiplayer. Okay, it's hosted.
Okay, I'm enjoying it.
I feel like I was doing decent in the last game. Not optimal, but decent. What do you think, from what you saw? Mr. Howard?
Better than before.
Are you not able to join?
It's still connecting.
Strange. I'm gonna cancel and restart the lobby. Connecting to server, please wait. Okay. Try now. I did kill the overlay, so that might make it a little bit harder.
You did kill the overlay, what do you mean by that?
I have no Steam overlay to reduce the baking. It worked.
I think I'm connected. Yeah. Alright, ready.
Cravers. The Sheridian. The Amoebas. The Vultures. And the Saffrons. Is that good, or should I pick someone else?
Nope, go ahead.
No, wait. And then the Horatio. Loading, please wait. Loading, please wait. Wow, this is a really long load time. I might have to do a PC restart.
Maybe.
My CPU is fine, my RAM is fine. My GPU is at 39%.
This is an old game.
Maybe I should run it in compatibility mode.
Oh, that's a thought.
Yeah, I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna run it in compatibility mode. I just closed it.
Oh.
Browse local files. Right click, properties, compatibility. What is it? Windows 7?
Hello, hello.
What should we run it as? Windows 7?
I guess.
Apply. Okay. I'll go ahead and do the admin mode thing. Maybe it needs it for compatibility reasons.
Play it cool.
Play it cool. Okay. New game. Let's try this for the third time. Private multiplayer. Connecting to servers. Please wait. Hawa?
Yes?
Go ahead and try to join now. Well, so far things are running pretty well. Amoebas. Walters. The Sheridian. The Horatio. The Saphons.
Alright. Let's see if this works.
I think so.
It should.
My computer did tell me specifically that it was trying its very best to do compatibility mode. Why would it tell me that it's trying its very best to make it run in compatibility mode? I'm not sure, but it did. Loading. Please wait. Two years later. Wow, it loaded.
It didn't load for me yet, hold on.
Yeah, it's waiting. A little bit slow, but it seems to be working.
It's working. Alright.
Should I get my people first? Yeah, let's get my people first. No. Let's do industry and then I can do people. What do you think? People first or industry?
Well, you need industry to make more industry, so...
But it's gonna take me time. Industry. Money. Yeah, you know what? You're right. So industry it is. Let's check out our heroes. You got the choice of combat, or the perfect administrator? Well then. Seems that luck has smiled upon the JungFaha today. I'll take it. So I have a commander that looks like he's from the Cravers faction. Cool. Yeah, I'm actually pretty good to go. Oh, by the way, what part of the galaxy? I'm on the right side of the galaxy.
I'm on the left side of the galaxy.
Oh, like middle left?
No, just left.
Just left, right. Oh, I found another jungle. And a jungle. Wow. Things have been favored upon the JungFaha.
It's unfortunate for me. I got an event that gave me dust. I don't use dust.
Congratulations on getting dust.
Yes, thank you. Thank you, game.
That's the interesting thing about this game. It is truly random. If there was ever the term random to be fully utilized. Anyways. We need that. And I already have a new...
Yes. Yes, for the time being. Some but it makes sense.
Yep. Things are pretty chill in the early stages anyways. My home system has a gas giant asteroid field. 3. Jungle gas asteroid. You know, they could have overlaid another nebula, whatever. Yes?
Well then, 3 pirate fleets to shine. Created.
No way. Did you just get get an event?
Yes. Well, I mean they're not powerful pirate fleets, luckily, but
Enough to change your operation a little bit for a few turns?
I need to build an actual defense now. Yes. I don't have the economy to build like an actual defense, so you know.
Standard procedure.
It's awfully kind of you, game, to throw me under the bus like that immediately. Means I need to actually do this now. So unfortunate. Well then, let's throw a wrench in my plan for some time. The game just threw me right under the bus, I guess. So how's your turn going?
Oh, I'm doing fleet building real quickly.
Neat.
Because, like you said, you want your system to be doing something at all times. Okay, and I've got a tiny ocean and the Garden of Eden. Okay, that's not too shabby. What? This game is truly random. Have you ever heard of 3 artifacts in the same system?
Nice. Lucky you.
flags do? Plus 20% on Empire? Oh, that's pretty good. Give me more.
Great, now there's a pirate fleet system.
Oh, I could do hero. Let's do hero.
Okay, they are really
Duh.
weak.
Good. So you can counter them pretty easily.
Yes. I mean, they're literally just... The unfortunate thing is they're very weak, but it's 4 vessels.
So you have to at least match it 4 to 4.
No, not necessarily. They're like 4 scouting vessels, and it's 12 ships. It's 12 ships.
Oh, wait. Don't press enter and wait. I need to... I'm not researching anything. Why am I not researching anything? What the hell? That's very, very strange. I found my manufacturing system. Very strange. Oh, okay, I see.
Three more turns, and then I'm gonna risk it at least.
Oh, I got the visual bug again.
It's no problem, is it?
No. No, it's fine. as you noticed, I'm a little quicker on clicking the end turn since I'm understanding more.
Neat. I'm not moving, which means I need to wait 2 more turns and hope that I can at least catch lead those 2 ships out in order to build them. Well, how this goes. Then I have to redo all my upgrades. I'm falling a lot behind because this event just screwed my entire code.
Like it did with Dodge at one time?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Mine feels worse. Dodge had at least some turns to prepare, you could say. I... Literally the second system I found had it in it, so...
well, I have
my home system is blockaded.
I have no doubt with your skill that you'll be able to overcome it. It'll only add a challenge to the mid-game.
Mostly, I think I'm coming out stronger with this.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because I actually have a somewhat standing up army after this. Okay,
Growth rates. %23% growth rate. Which one would give me the highest growth rate? Ocean? Do ocean planets have good growth rate?
Look at the economy, the industry setting up the ocean world.
I don't own it.
Oh, but you can see it. It's on the top of the planet.
It says six food, that's all.
What?
I don't see growth rate, I just see 6 food. 6 food. And just says +4 food per population. I don't see like a growth rate for our ocean planet. So I don't know how to see growth rate on planets unless you're in a colony. I mean, you have a colony there.
Oh, that's me. Nope, you have to colonize them first in order to see your growth rate.
Okay.
But if it has a good amount of food, you're gonna have a good amount of growth. So you know.
Okay. Six.
Right, next turn is see if I actually can do something against those planets or not. I sure hope so. It actually works.
you spell colony? How you spell colony? C-O-L-O-N-Y?
C-O-L-O-N-Y, yeah. Oh, that's an unfortunate system.
Oh, I see, I see.
So how's it going, Young?
Working it, working it.
Working hard or hardly working?
A little of both.
What are you doing?
A little bit of both. Should probably do colony ship first. How's my income? My income's okay. I'll do colony first. I'm putting a fleet in each system to prevent spawn.
Finally. I'll get some upgrades soon.
999 turns? What does it mean, 999 turns?
Turns? What do you mean?
I got 999 turns to make a ship.
You
What?
don't have the pump? I don't know.
Maybe it's a bug. Let me re-put it back in. I think it was a bug. Oh, it's because I destroyed the blueprint. And so it's like 9999.
Oh, you know.
It was speaking German. It was like 9.
Yeah.
No can do.
No can do, nerd.
Okay. I'm making 0 income. My economy has just hit stagnation.
Perfect.
It's a happy system.
Industry is going along nicely. Science is slowly going along nicely.
Yeah, my science is not too shabby right now. If I started something and I cancel it, does it save it or do I have to restart it completely? Howard?
Yes?
If I started researching something but I want to switch to something else.
Oh, no, it saves what you have already done into the research.
Okay, it does. Okay, waiting on the JungFaha. Interesting.
And all pirates are dead.
Yay, congratulations.
Thank you, thank you.
Victory is ours! Should have done the... before you went to battle, I suggest doing the soundboard that we have.
Red alert! All hands to battle stations! Engage.
What the hell is wrong with my people?
that's it.
My star system has a lot of trouble with growth rate. A freaking lot of trouble. This guy's 20%. This one is at 25%. Still 4 turns? Why is it more? What are you doing, hero? I think I might have a bug. It's stuck on 4 turns. It's been 4 turns for the last 3 turns for growth rate. Oh, I know why. Because I have a visual bug. I don't get it. No. No. That's... I should have capacity 6. But this is the 3rd turn. It's stuck on 4 turns for population growth. It's weird. See if that happens again.
Neato.
I'm confused, man. You said when... Okay, whatever. Whatever.
To remind myself that we're playing on normal.
Oh, is that why? So what's the difference again?
Basically everything is slower.
Ships movement, but
except for ships, movement is better.
But the time it takes to build stuff. Okay.
Exactly. But hey, all the ship's gonna be done. 1 turn.
Yay!
Yay!
I'm gonna start building a colony ship in 2 turns. Actually, I'm building one now. Ooh, I can buy this now? Is it worth buying the industrial exploit? Yes, it is.
No, because you don't have a lot of people on your planet.
You said no?
Usually no, because the exploit doesn't give you a lot if you don't have a lot of people on the planet yet.
Okay.
And the other one, the first industry upgrade is not that much more expensive, so...
You're saying the other one is better? Okay.
Yeah, the other one gives you an actual bonus. Wait, you played a Pilgrims. Do you have the well, if you had, you would not have. Never mind. Yeah.
I wonder if I should tax my people since they're all happy.
Well, yeah. You get more money. You need the money to make more.
It kills my industry though, and my science. So I'd rather not.
You don't overtax them, of course.
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna leave it where it's at.
All right.
I got distracted by shiny.
Distracted by shiny.
I did. I was like, ooh, what's this? Ooh, what's this? Okay, time to make colony ship.
Not too shabby.
Hello. Well, I wasn't able to use, not yet, the bonus of the faction, which is sending an entire thing out.
God, we got galactic plague. That's awful.
What the hell? Is it going to remove population forever?
Yes.
Forever?
Not forever. Just, you know.
Where does it steal the population from?
It doesn't steal them, it kills them, and you don't know where.
Which one are you picking? Helpful? I'd rather lose happiness than... -3 population every 6 turns?
Yes.
That's a lot of population. What if you go extinct from this?
No. It's randomized by people.
I got a question.
Yes?
Why? So before, I used to place something, and then when I click a second thing, it would place it afterward, but now it's placing it before. Why is it placing things before than after?
What?
Okay, so, for example, I have 3 things I can place. I can do heavy isotopes, xenotourism, and sustainable farms. Okay?
Oh, sometimes your alt key gets stuck. You have to press alt. It's an alt game.
Oh, it's an alt key thing.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh yeah, that's a lot better. Okay, good. Because that was causing some issues.
So, how's it going for you?
Fair. I'm fairly pleased. Not complaining.
Good.
I've got a rudimentary fleet doing its thing.
Nice.
Blocking borders. Wow. So we're gonna get roasted.
What do you mean?
Galactic plague?
Not really. You don't even lose pops.
Why? Then
I mean,
what
you
happens?
do, but you get them back.
Because they grow back?
Yeah.
Weird as hell. Oh, wow. The entire population just died on one of my planets.
What?
I lost 4 people on one planet.
Okay. Oof.
I guess, my faction was the one picked, huh?
She'll be fine.
That's freaking hilarious. Okay. Five pop dead. Damn it, man. My people should have taken the vaccination.
Yep.
They didn't get vaccinated, freaking lost the planet.
There you go.
Freaking hilarious. Nice. Check heroes. 24 turns for the next hero.
Hey, how you doing?
You found me?
Yes.
4, 5, 6, 7. So 10, 13. I'm not going to be able to leave until quite a few turns.
As long as you've got systems in your whatever, you're good. Oh, where did you come from, God Pirates?
Pirates, pirates.
Oh, you piece of They actually killed it.
They killed one of your colony ships?
One of my colony ships.
No.
Where did they come from? My defense fleet killed it. Yeah, it's just infuriating.
I made sure to sit a fleet on each of the empty systems until I can colonize them.
Well, since this just happened.
Engage Howard's fleet.
Nope.
destroy the Hauer. Ye shall not pass.
Right.
Engage the Howler fleet. Get some training in for your men. Takes 8 turns.
Well?
Well,
how's it going?
Weird things happening with the Alt key again. So I'm having to redo some things.
Press Alt and you'll be fine.
I need money-making locations. ASAP. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. I need 1, 2, 3. I need 4 more people. Did the agreement go through?
No.
It didn't? I clicked accept.
I think it was because of the turn. I don't know, something bugged. Anyway, here you go. right?
What happened to my missionary boat? Approval? Why is approval in the trash? Expansion disapproval? What the hell does that mean? What the hell does expansion disapproval mean?
Oh, you have to expand it so many planets that your people are unhappy over the expansion of your empire.
They should be happy. Mind your own freaking business. Go back to your
No,
farms.
that's a balancing thing about this game.
Oh, I see. So choose your planets wisely. Okay. Whatever, they'll just have to deal with it. Jeez, man, people. So my whole... Is there a way to fix that?
No, there is only one way to mitigate it. There is some technology which reduces expansion, but it's further down the line. But you can build happiness upgrades in order to mitigate the...
Yeah, everybody's upset now.
Well, then build happiness upgrades. Speaking of which...
Can I just purge a planet?
Yeah, yes? But why?
I mean, if they're gonna be upset like that, I mean, shoot, purge them. Fine, you're not happy? Bye.
Yeah, good to know that you're just a slight little bit of a psycho. Okay.
It's not... I gave them a new place to live. I'm taking really good care of them, and they're unhappy. You've heard of Maslow's laws? You've heard of Maslow?
Who?
Maslow,
Oh,
you
hello,
never...
Kratos. Good to know that you're also here. How exciting.
Have you not heard of Maslow?
That doesn't immediately ring a bell.
Okay, it's the psychology of what makes a happy human.
Okay.
I'm giving these people all of Maslow's. And they're upset just because of expansion? No. No, that's not cool.
Alright. Well, I'm currently making a fast rush into economy in order to make then a fast rush into my food. Bring this on.
Can't believe they're all unhappy. What the hell, bro? And I can't lower taxes because I'm not making any money.
Good one. Right. I don't actually want to stay in the Graver system, so get me out of here. Okay, so 2 more turns for this.
How do I purge a planet?
Technology.
Can't just kick the people off?
You need to have the technology to leave a planet.
New hero in 6 turns.
Oh, wait. I think right. I'm just...
I think I'm gonna be out of the game. It was nice knowing you, Howard.
Okay, what happened?
My people are unhappy and my economy tanked.
So...
I mean, I could switch to industry makes cash.
Yes! Do that! Did you really overexpand so much that your people got
Yes.
unhappy?
Yes.
Well then, try to get the infinite supermarkets while keeping yourself alive with cash and reduce taxes. How about that?
I can't reduce taxes because I'm not making enough money to reduce taxes.
You then use industry to make money, just desperate times require desperate measures. We'll figure it out eventually.
Why? I thought I was doing so good. I thought my people loved me.
They do. We'll fine. We'll be fine.
Why? Apparently switching one of my planets over to industry instantly boosted my economy.
Yes. No kidding.
Wow. This actually might be doable.
Yeah, you'll figure it out.
Wow. Wow. Now I have a question. Should I keep it on industry? Or should I change it? Should I change the exploitation to money?
I mean, if you need money, go for more money.
Because I'm not building anything here. Not anytime soon.
Yeah.
But what's the ratio? Is it more profitable to have the exploitation? Or is it more profitable to have industry and then 33% converted into cash?
I think the exploitation is probably more profitable and easier to switch, but like, it depends on the planet.
We're about to find out. I'm making +6
yeah, you
right
can try
now.
the exploitation.
We'll find out.
Right, well.
Okay. Wow. Whoa, it jumped from +6 to +29.
You'll figure it out. Yeah.
I have 7 in reserve. I have 7 gold in reserve. I'm scared.
Oh, yes.
Oh, my population got murdered again. I lost 5 pop.
Don't worry. Is it because of the plague?
Yeah. Well, I mean, explain to me why they just suddenly disappear.
Okay, if I want to start producing some.
Should I engage the Amoeba Empire?
Why would you want to engage the amoebas? What did they do?
They're scouting me.
Okay. Oh no.
How dare they scout?
How dare you?
At least let me put some clothes on. Jeez.
Oh yeah. All coming together.
I found Payway. Oh, nice. What is your research at? Just to compare.
Oh, that's a terrible idea to compare my research to yours, trust me.
No, no, no. I want to know so I can learn.
I'm currently playing the Harmony, and I'm currently in my research mode, which means I maxed out my entire capability of researching, basically.
Good, good, good. What are you, 600
I'm
again?
currently making 412.
Okay, good. So I'm half of that. I'm less than half.
Yeah, but that's not fair, because do you know what the
I'm less than
downside
half.
of it?
What?
I'm not producing pops.
Oh, so you convert your pops into research.
Research, kinda, yeah. That's what
But
it's doing.
I mean, think about it. If I'm at 150 and you're at 400, that means you're doing something good.
Yes, I'm currently blitzing through some research while I'm currently making playing to my faction strength, basically.
My faction strength, I have not been able to do it. When I was about to do it, the population died from the second time. Like I had a tundra, and I was about to use that tundra to do the colony, and they're like, "Oh no, you're back to 1."
Okay, that's really unfortunate.
So it's all right. It's all right. I found a system. I've got scouts out. I've changed my tactic on scouts. They're armored scouts now. They're armed scouts. And they're together. They're going in pairs. Just a new tactic. Figured I'd try out.
God, yes, it's slowly working.
Okay, so I did get a new hero, a 4th one. Now I get to compare who I want. Inspect. She is a combat girl. She's all about the fleet. He's somewhat about the fleet. He's also about the fleet. So it's her versus him. So he does more damage. She has more defense, but he has more damage. I say let's go with damage. So we're gonna go with him. What's the benefit of expelling a hero?
You don't have them in your thing, that's it. I mean, what's the advantage of shooting someone in the face? He's no longer around? What do you mean?
I don't know, I was just wondering if there was a Polaris workshop. Interesting. Okay, so the amoebas have a fleet of 2,000.
Yes.
My exploration fleet is gonna get wiped.
Seconds.
Yeah, they got wrecked.
Hey.
You've encountered the Cravers. They're right next door.
Hey, hooray.
I'm excited. They're my neighbors. I'm guaranteed to have a conflict with them. You need to run away, bro. How's my economy? It's okay.
Well, it's happening.
Define it's happening.
Can be best defined as my economy is slowly but surely going insane.
In a good way, I'm assuming.
In a beautiful good way.
Good, good, good. Love it when a plan comes together. So things for me are just a little bit awkward, especially having lost in the last few turns. a total of 8 population, thanks to the plague. I'm about to get a boost on ship weight, and then start rebuilding my fleet in about 4 turns. Because I'm obviously gonna need it. Oh, you've run into a pirate fleet. What is happening? They have long-range kinetic.
Neat.
What? I've taken no damage.
No. Range kinetic is terrible.
Apparently. I'm kicking their butt. I'm not sure how that's possible. They had more ships and more strength than me. Okay. This battle depends whether or not it's very crucial. Oh, can I hire anybody? No, I can't. It's 80 to hire another one, isn't it? I won.
Good.
One, two, three. It's like 4 turns. I can rebuild my fleet now. Okay, let's do it. My first Ladins.
So how's it going on your end, Jan?
Working on my fleet now that I get some upgrades.
Nice.
Colony D2, Seeker 3. Who has the highest? 69, unfortunately, is the highest because my population got murdered. I'm gonna try to take Payway right in front of the Cravers. And then fight my way to keep it.
You wanna rush way, you mean?
Yeah, I'm gonna rename it to Payway. And then I'm going to set up defenses in either Edizir or Naos. Probably Naos. No. I could set up a defense here. You know what? I should probably go here. Turn this into my moneymaker. What do you think? Should I stay defensive? Or should I expand?
You're cutting out in Discord, I don't know why.
It's probably because of the busted microphone. What do you think I should do? Go for Payway? And try to hold it?
If you can get away, go for it.
Because it's gonna be my cash cow. Look at it, it's all arid.
Yes. Go ahead, do it.
Okay.
Time of construction is now at an end. Perfect.
I just hit the 200 mark on my research. What about you?
Hold on.
600.
No. It's
800.
this. Nope. No. I'm at. Hold on. Whoa, 128.
What happened?
Research right now.
So you did your rush, you got what you wanted, and now you're switching to something else?
Yes. More specifically, I'm now building 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 pops a turn.
Wow. So you can your faction like focuses on like one thing at a time. That's cool.
Yes. Okay, why are you here with a fleet of 1,000? I don't want you here with a fleet of 1,000. Let's see if they leave again. They left again. Alright, I'm good.
Colonize now. I baptize the system Payway. How's it going on your end?
Well, my population is skyrocketing. My science is also now normalizing again.
Good man, good man.
I'm now 453. And I'm now preparing myself to actually possibly maybe build some ships to missing technologies. Do such a thing. Speaking of which, how long does this take? 4 turns. How long does this take? 4 turns.
We are attacking the Craver scout fleet. No. Victory is
I'm
ours.
actually not going into the middle at all.
You're not going to go in the middle?
Nope, I'm fine. Believe it or not.
Well, I would send out some fleets to explore, but I really cannot explore any further because my exploration fleet got roasted.
Fortunately. So.
It's hard to get low past the 200 though. I'm trying my best to get to the 300 mark. It's not that easy. It's not hard, it's difficult. No exploitation. Arid, huh? What's up, baby? You can come inside? Waiting on the JungFaha, huh?
Trust me, not a lot is happening on my end right now.
Not as well. This is definitely a cold war. Things are definitely brewing.
What do you mean? Who's brewing?
Things are brewing.
I'd be more concerned with the...
Cravers?
No, the Cravers are not too much a problem. The Amoeb Collective is very aggressively expanding.
What the hell? Plus 40 on star system for 1 turn. Cool. I'll take it.
Yes.
Cool. I'll take it. What? Payway? What are you doing, Payway? I'm not even simmering yet. I'm trying to though.
Get that, you'll get that.
Okay, so I can now start building happy farms. Yay. What are you doing, Black Kitty Cat? Hmm? Oh. My little truth seekers.
Their population farm is going. Life is good.
Hey, I'm top 4. That's pretty cool.
Good. Perfect. Time to kill the Cravers.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking forward for you sending me an alliance and we can do a joint venture there.
Yeah, that's gonna take some time. I'm not even close to an alliance button.
Well, as long as we're at peace, we can still send fleets in the same area and bombard the same group, right?
Yes, we can. Speaking of which, I don't have a dedicated attack fleet.
I don't as well. It's in the process of being built.
Oh, I'm not building it right now. Best of luck.
Bye.
Listen, I have to do some technology before it's built.
Yeah, the AI does
Working on
cheat,
it.
so it's better to kick them while we can. When is my next hero coming? In 32 turns. Maybe I can have one hero be like a kind of in-betweener. Sometimes combat and sometimes... Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. War has been declared between the Cravers and you.
Well, hope you have a defensive fleet to defend Playway.
They have a fleet of 2,000.
You don't have a defensive fleet against Playway, I assume.
No, 2,500. I don't have any fleet anywhere.
Okay, if I know you're not gonna build a fleet, I would say no. I guess you're not gonna keep Playway then.
Well, I still have 9999, but yeah.
Well, just give me a turn and then I'll prepare my blueprints.
Yeah. Some things have happened very recently. Goodness gracious. Let's see where my fleet is at. I got another scout fleet up. Does that count?
For what?
Having another scout fleet?
Yeah, no, you need an actual fleet.
Yeah, that's probably not gonna happen for another 8 turns. And I don't think they're in the mood for peace.
In a mood for what?
I don't think they're gonna be in a mood for peace.
Well, 3 more turns for me.
Yeah. Should I send a scout just to see what they have? So I can build a fleet to counter them?
Yeah, that's a good idea. Find out what they're using.
So sacrifice one of my ships. Alright, well, I'm sending one out. Okay, they're attacking. So this is what they have. They have kinetic and some. They've got kinetic and flak, so they're weak against beams. They got no beams defense.
What to do?
Build a beam fleet. Yeah, it died. Okay. So let's go to our fleet. Let's go to ship. Yeah. Let's go to ship. Let's make ourselves a new beam. We're gonna call it the beam. Beam baby. Called the beams. So they have kinetic, so I want deflectors, right?
You say so.
Because they have kinetic, so I want deflectors, right?
Assume.
So 4 deflectors and 4 beams per ship. Yay, nay? Yeah.
Yeah, don't forget that you also need to have defenses against them, so yes.
Well, yeah, deflectors for the kinetic and
Right,
beams.
go ahead.
Yeah. Alright.
Sounds like you know what you're doing.
Okay. This is my highest fleet here. Go beams. I choose you. Oh wow. Apparently it's really cheap to make that. I can have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8. I could have 8 ships in 6 turns. That means I can get there in approximately 10 turns. You think that was enough to get there? Against their 2,000?
You probably lose the system though. Collect your fleets at maybe Lecken and try to engage once you're confident you're gonna win.
Oh no. There's a pirate fleet of 540. Never mind, the pirate fleet has been disintegrated. Okay. Slight boost. I'm at 260 now. At my research. Times of the essence. Where? Pirate ship? Really? I'm gonna go watch this battle.
Alright.
Okay, 3 versus 2. Let's see what happens. Bruh. My guys don't know how to aim for crap. Wait, maybe not. The thing's on fire though. What is this garbage battle? I don't even know how we're still in the battle. Beams kind of suck. What happened? My beams didn't hit.
Oh, oof.
That was... Run away! I was gonna explore, but I guess not. Run away. And of course the amoebas have a fleet of 2,000.
More than that, the amoebas are also... I guess if we're turn 60, what's your current fleet combat? I mean, I have in total 2,000 fleet combat right now. But I have to be honest, I'm not really using a lot. I'm not focusing on fleet on building a fleet.
Yeah.
I'll do that later.
Yeah.
But even I have a standing army of 2,000.
Payway was on a strike. Holy cow. Is it because of the... Gosh, I'm about to lose Payway.
Probably because of the...
If I go to battle, we'll reset the timer.
What timer? No. You have to actually get them off Payway in order to reset the timer.
They have 3,000 fleet. They're angry.
Well, you box them in. Payway is a great system. They're hungry, you food.
Are they gonna take my buildings?
They'll take everything.
So I should stop building then.
Yeah.
Should I scrap everything?
Yeah, scrap everything. Don't leave anything behind for them. Then let them build the system, and then take it over for yourself later. Make a soft focus on fleet power. You can definitely make a more powerful fleet than the Cravers, can't you? I mean, you have more industry than them.
You think so?
Far more. Yes, look at the score. They have a far larger fleet, which gives them point, but you have more points.
And no fleet. Okay.
Yes, do you see how powerful you actually are? You're not out of the game, you're just taking a hit.
Just
You're
a slap in
playing
the
Germany.
face.
You're not. You're playing Germany. You don't have an army.
You're playing Germany. You don't have an army. It's just a minor slap in the face.
Yeah. When I had said yes, get way and turn it to payway and colonizers, I thought you're actually gonna have a defensive fleet of 2,000 on it at all times. You know?
No.
Because
no.
Cravers, they're gonna take it, of course.
No. It's my first time getting this far in game.
Really? It's only turn 60.
Well, 74 is the highest, so close. Oh, jeez.
Well,
Defense.
time to show them what your military economy, your military
Strategy
industrial-
does? Yeah.
No, your industry military. What is it?
Just be like the Americans in
military
World War II
industrial
and just keep
complex
pumping
thing
out
does.
stuff?
No, let's give them a piece of your military industrial complex. How about that?
Yeah. Wow.
You do that. Meanwhile, I'm still printing people.
You're printing people.
Listen,
I need to start
I'm
making
abstract
peace with
polygons.
people, so I'm gonna focus
don't
on
worry about me.
negotiations.
I'm a race of abstract polygonal structures. Give me a break.
Changing my focus for a little bit. I need stronger ships. What else can I do for science? There you go. I need antimatter. Should I go for atomic substrates? Is that worth it?
And what is atomic substrate?
+2 on tundras? Yeah.
Yes.
I got a question. The stuff in the center, like there's stuff on top and bottom, and there's something in the middle. If you research the other stuff, does it automatically get researched?
What do you mean?
Well, if you look at my screen, you should see it by now, or my live. Somehow this got researched, but I don't remember researching it. Is it because the top and bottom got researched?
Usually no.
No? Okay.
That could only get researched when you
Click on it?
when you click on it, yeah. Or when you get an event that maybe got it for you because it was the cheapest research option for you. You sometimes get those events.
Oh, okay.
If you didn't notice it.
Probably. Let me redo this.
Anyway.
Oh my gosh, another attack fleet?
And what?
Let me run away. Please, just let me run away. I want peace with the amoebas. Please.
Amoebas? is so aggressive towards you.
Yeah, this... You know what? I can at least look at what they have. What kind of fleet do they have? Kinetic. Kinetic and shields. So missiles is their weakness.
Good to know.
Let's put up a fight. Won't last long, but let's put up a fight. Hey, we got a couple pot shots. We made it to the second phase too.
Still pumping out people Spider Bakers doesn't know. Just takes a lot of time to get them.
You can't move your hero because your system is under siege? What? Come on, man. You gotta have an escape plan. Fleet.
This might sound like a lot, but it actually is not a lot.
Alright, should I start building... I now have the option to start building... exchange. EOE. Extreme Option Exchange. Should I start building those? In all my systems?
Extreme, yeah. It gives you. You need to have peace with people, then it's especially effective.
I'm peace with you. Oh wait, I can do this. I can go over here. The amoebas. Peace. Let me see if I can offer peace with these guys.
What is happening with the Sophons and the vultures right now?
I can't.
What are they doing? They're almost non-existent on the map.
Are you scouting them? I can pump out 3 ships in one turn.
Not bad. Are these good ships?
They're decent. You know, it's the Pilgrims. You know what I mean?
So that's good. Military-industrial complex at work. Do you have your fleet enhancements up and running already?
What's fleet enhancements mean?
The number of command points you have on your fleet, so you can have larger fleets.
I can
than
have 8.
others.
I can have 8 so far.
Not terrible. Try to get it up to 12 or more, though.
Because that's what they have.
Probably. I mean, check what they have. You can see if they're still in pay, can't you?
So if I want to save my economy, put my ships back in the hangar, right? You think that's all their fleet? If I were able to crush them, I'd pretty much have access to their whole system?
Probably, yeah.
If your hero gets roasted, when does he come back?
You have to buy him back. It's
You
a little
have
bit
to?
expensive in the beginning. Yes, unfortunately. But it'll get cheaper.
Like, as time goes by, does he not come back after a certain time?
I don't think he does, but it will get cheaper. The first, wait a couple turns, and once it only costs like 20 dust, you can easily buy him back.
Because he's like being held ransom?
No, he's just injured.
Oh, so you have to pay for his medical bill? Got it.
Yes.
Don't you get a bonus for fighting in a system that's yours? Five, 6, 7, 8, 9. I almost have 1,000. No. I'm building my fleet on the wrong chassis.
Oh, switch chassis.
Oh no. That's why it was so cheap. Built my fleet on the wrong chassis. Oh, that is a grave mistake. Remove. Create new. So they look so alike. They look so freaking alike. Okay. No wonder.
And waiting on you.
Yeah, I built this fleet on the wrong freaking chassis. That's so bad. Oh my god. If you ever had a face palm, this would be a great time to do a face palm.
We're fine.
Well, I'm glad I caught it now, right? Imagine a battle. Why is my fleet melting?
Yes, it's all worth it.
That is freaking hilarious. Okay. I got one fleet of 1,000 ready to go. If I send two fleets at the same time, will they both enter battle or just one at a time?
If well, every fleet is one at a time. But if you have enough and they attack you, then it will combine as many ships as you have available in your to build one fleet.
So if I just go over there and then they attack me, I should have the advantage of using both fleets.
Yeah, If your fleets are not full, of course.
No, they're full.
You can only send as many ships in a fight as your CP count.
So send a scout in first. And then shortly afterwards, my main fleet. Maybe. I don't know.
Anyway, 2 more turns and I'm finally ready to design the next step of my fleet. Some fleets to design. Oh my game! Don't spoil me like
that. So they have 2,500. I have 1,000.
I just got the luckiest technology drop in my life.
Nice, congratulations.
Thank you.
He's like, oh, don't spoil me like that.
Literally, it was like, oh, I see you want to have I see you want to currently make a technology. Here you go, it's free on me.
I'll take it, thank you.
Pretty much, yeah. Alright, screw it. Next turn and I'm done. Tech rushing as much as I did.
Four turns until they take it. Oh, I'm near bankruptcy. Whoops. Let me fix that. Okay.
Oh my god, that's huge. You get perfect. Okay.
Just about ready to send my fleet out. This is what I want. The hell? Okay. I thought there was something weird going on there. turns. AFK for just a little bit.
Yeah.
Two turns. Now is the attack. What? Oh, yes. Nice, wait a second. That means... Aha. How many bee lanterns do you have? Okay, I have a fleet of 10. Should I engage?
Engage against?
I have 1,500 against their 2,500. But I have... They're weak against me. Yeah, next turn, I'm engaging.
Nice.
Even though I have less points than them, I believe that I have a chance because I did the rock, paper, scissors thing.
I'm currently building fleets, though.
I need payway because that's going to be my cash cow. Okay, here goes. Should I send in a small fleet first to soften them up?
Well, best of luck, I guess.
What should I go with first? The soft fleet? To soften them up, or should I just send the big fleet first?
Say, send the big fleet first.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Here goes. Okay, I just entered their system and they just engaged me. Oh, they made a mistake. They're attacking me with marauders. Okay. Alright. To battle.
Oh. Yeah. Just 2 marauders and yeah, they are dead. That's a bad idea.
Plus with their general. Alright, big boy, show us what you got. It looks pretty over to me. Okay, that's good news. But the major battle has yet to start.
Oh, wait,
nice, and he leveled up.
Nice, good job.
So I have to attack their fleet that is bombarding, right?
Yes.
So which one is bombarding? I think it's a small one. It's the one of 13.
You have to just press the attack button.
It's not giving me a choice, is it?
No. You cannot choose which fleet to attack. It will automatically choose the defensive fleet or the defensive fleet.
So here it is. 10 first. 12, 13. Alright. So I want to stay in the fight as long as I can. Turns out this is actually pretty useful. Let's go.
What range are you doing versus?
Say what?
What range did you put?
Oh, I don't recall. I should have done accuracy, you're saying?
No, because technically if you have a high range beam and they have a short range guns, you can use high range beams.
Yeah. Well, here goes.
I'm still watching.
About to see the cluster head right now. We've lost 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow, we got.
And you say beams,
Well, they have no defense against it. This is a fleet designed specifically to counter them. Oh my gosh, it's a massacre. Goodbye. Oops. Oh no, my screen just got baked! No! My screen just baked! My screen baked, that's a good part. My screen just baked. Oh my gosh, bruh. You know what this means?
You have to restart?
Yeah. Oh man, that is hilarious. Okay, thankfully it crashed itself.
Thankfully what?
Thankfully it crashed itself and didn't bake my whole computer.
No.
Play it cool.
Oh, yeah. Connection lost. Let's take a look at the scoreboard while we're here.
Yeah, sure.
Oh wow, the Amoeba Collective are also having an insane industry, because once again they have an insane amount of people. And an insane amount of systems. Yeah, the Amoeba Collective are really doing the work in this game. Yeah, okay, I'm dominating in science. No wonder there. And the oh god, the Sheridan have 6,000 fleet power. Also, speaking to you, yes, they only have this 2,000 fleet power fleet. If you kill them, the Cravers are out of the game, basically.
Good to know, good to know.
To know, yeah.
So I'll just go through and mop them up pretty much.
Pretty much, yeah. They only have 5 systems. They're not doing fine. The Sophons have 2, Horatio has
Play it
3,
cool.
the Vultures have 4. What is going on with the AI?
The AI just dead?
The Sophons have 131 industry.
That's really low, right?
That's nothing. They have only 5 population. What did you do?
A lot of bad luck.
You think you had it bad? Gee, the Sophons are... Okay, neato.
Alright, I'm loading the game. Loading. Connecting to server. Alright, it's connected now.
Goodness gracious. This game is weird sometimes.
Do you think I'm doing better than like yesterday?
Far better. You're destroying the Cravers, you're holding yourself, you actually have a colony that you're defending, you're keeping up with the game, you're doing good.
Thank you, thank you.
And you are managing crises much better.
Yeah, yeah.
The next step in your learning process is how to prevent the crisis from happening at all. But, you know, small steps.
Right.
Or rather, how to predict that a crisis is going to happen and counter
Okay.
against it. You're doing fine.
We're moving in to do the offensive defense. Please let it be something stupid like last time. Yes, it is. Okay, great. I do have some missiles. I do find that the flak is really useless against missiles. If they have only like one flak, versus one missile, the one missile will make it. It requires like 3 flak to take out one missile.
Yeah. Offensive is always gonna cut against defenses, but we remember this. 3 flak is worth almost as much as 1 missile in cost, because flak is cheap and missiles are expensive.
Right. Alright, the first offensive. The first defensive, the offensive defense. Now, why did the AI decide to do this? I think they're just being lovely to me. The music's actually pretty decent. The Jungian fleet survives. Oh, but there is a slight disadvantage, but I think it's an advantage, because if I can hold my own, that means something. And it's the fact that I can do multiple? Okay, so what do you think I should add now to my commander? Hero. Should I do minus 6% accuracy to enemy weapons? Should I do the veteran, where it's +1 on everything? Or should I focus on defenses? Or battle action and increase kinetic and reduce and block 15% of enemy kinetic. Battle action dust warheads. And do it minus accuracy. Screw their weapons. We'll hack them. To battle. In about a minute, the battle's gonna start. You wanna watch it?
I'm watching.
Okay. Yeah. Click on the light button to make it go faster. So for some reason, it puts people back for them. What a cluster nest. See, they're not really shooting down the... Shields are holding. Oh, they did defense, but there's a few of them, so... And missiles are still out. No, it baked again? What the hell? Yeah, it got baked. What happened is when I'm changing the camera around, it moved the... So I just gotta stop moving the camera around. This is so anticlimactic. My first victory, and it's getting baked.
Job?
Hoping it'll fix itself. It has fixed itself once before. Oh wow, I'm getting so many errors.
It's not fixing itself.
I just got 10 pop-ups that said error. Okay. Gosh,
Let's
darn it.
try again.
Yes, let's try again. Those are charmers, as some would say.
I'm gonna go grab myself something to drink for a
Yeah,
meanwhile.
yeah, I'm probably gonna do that as well. Oh my goodness. Okay. Let me go AFK for just a little bit.
Alright, I'm back. Done.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Okay, so one of my networks is down. I have 2 networks, and yeah.
Okay, meaning?
Meaning I'm gonna have to do some work.
Go and fix that?
Yeah.
Alright, well,
But
it was fun.
But I'm gonna do this freaking battle.
Save before you do this battle.
So
And I guess we come back to this game later.
let me move in and do the first battle.
Ah, okay. Do the battle, and then we're done for today, I guess.
And then save. Okay. So I'm gonna save right here, right? I can escape. Save game.
Yeah. Save, please.
Turn 67. So let's gonna do Jung.
Actually, you don't need to save. We're just gonna continue. On
H. Yeah. Turn.
Let's see this happen. And just don't move, please. Just
Right.
let it move.
Yes.
Also,
Don't touch it. Goodness gracious. All right. So we have the first battle.
yeah, give it a good save, so it's not on the auto turn.
Should I go in or should I just auto this one?
Honestly, auto this one.
Cool. 100% health. Good. Same.
That's not taking us things.
And now we're gonna save again. Right. So first we're gonna do attack and tactician minus 6% accuracy to enemy weapons. A debuffer. And then now let's save again. V2. Okay. And now to battle. It automatically chooses your commander. And we're just gonna shield the hell out of this. $2,223 versus 1,500. Number-wise, the bigger number should usually win, right?
Not necessarily. Not in this game. The counter wins.
Okay.
You have them hard count.
I'm not touching anything. What about, this?
See what you mean with this, but at least
What a cluster mess. Shields are holding. Oh my goodness. It's not the UI, it's the mouse. The mouse needs to stay on screen. This is out. Two left. We have 2 left. Look at all those missiles. Oh, one of our guys is hit. Complete victory. Whoa, he went from 5 to 8. Alright, it worked. We'll be saving as soon as I level this guy up. So we can still keep playing. I have to make a phone call. That's what I need to do in order to fix it, because it's on the ISP side. Their system for every 3 months or every 2.5 months decides to take my network and make it bridge mode, which takes 2 routers to have the same information. I'm like, no, these are separate networks. One is a secure network and one is a public network on 2 different routers with 2 different firewalls. It's not complicated. You could do this.
Apparently they can't.
They're kind of dumb, honestly. So, I've done a lot of offensive. Should I go defensive now? Or should I keep going offensive, like critical chance on kinetics and critical on missiles? Right, because critical means more damage, right?
Kinda, yeah. Keep it on the offensive, I guess.
Yeah, let's keep it on the offensive. Oh, another one? What is plus 3% damage per class on fleet? Per ship class? Oh, if I have different ship classes? I don't get it what damage per ship class means. But whatever, let's do it. Alright, let's save again. Okay, yeah, I got the phone number. I'll be calling again. Ah, goodness. We did take a couple hits, but we're doing pretty good otherwise.
Alright. It's gonna take quite some time to produce this fleet, but by everything that I have, this fleet is gonna be quite something.
Okay. We have successfully kicked them out of the system.
Nice.
Now I need to fast track this population. To building stuff. That saved also my general. Or my commander, whatever he's called. So they should be dropped on the scoreboard. Oh yeah, they got dropped 2 places. I mean, they dropped down 1. They're all-rounders. They can attack anything.
Yes. They have no weakness.
Out of all that, only 2 of my ships took minor damage. Building this fleet is going to take almost it's gonna take 10 turns. Oh well. Now to disband my fleet and have it go on scouting missions.
What are you doing?
I'm sending everybody to go out and scout.
Ah, okay. I see.
I take the big group and I'm splitting it into singles and just go and be free, my babies.
The galaxy.
Be free.
Yeah, the Crave was below the Horatio, and Horatio is already terrible in the motions. What is happening in this game?
It's not normal for them to do that, huh? But the amoebas are like all over the place.
Yeah, the amoebas are already everywhere, and I'm not in the middle, but I'm just really realizing that I'm making a lot of money.
What is money though for your faction?
Well, I don't have money. I'm making a lot of industry basically.
Right.
But I need to print so many more people. It's actually kind of a pain.
So if I'm gonna be a little bit slower, that's because I'm working on a phone.
Sure.
And at some point you probably won't hear me anymore. Okay.
Hello, John.
Yo, what's up?
Thought I'd just drop in. Just finished eating.
Cool, cool. We have been playing a lot, and I got my first victory against a fleet of 2,200 plus. And I only had 1,500, and it was a complete massacre for the enemy. Because of the rock, paper, scissors effect.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm starting to like the harmony all of a sudden.
Yeah, he's rolling in dough. 948 score, and the second from highest is 682.
And I don't even have my fleet built.
He doesn't even have a fleet.
Like I have my self-defense fleet with only 500. It's 682. It's like a little outdated, and I can't even build it with dust. Or upgrade it with dust. Look, I'm just here, minding my business.
You take your time on the next time you press the, yeah.
I would like to, the only problem is I literally have nothing to do. The harmony is extremely, like...
Simple?
Not necessarily simple, the mechanics are weird. Once you set something up, you press enter for 4 turns, because the keyboard is so different.
So are you live streaming right now?
Yeah. If you actually go to live stream and rewind a little bit, you'll see the battle. We did 3 different takes of the battle because the game crashed twice. Alright, I'm gonna be on the phone. Hello, hello, hello. Anybody home?
Yeah.
Okay. So I found out why the cravers are having difficulty. Their capital is being sieged by a fleet of 504. It's a missile fleet, a pirate missile fleet.
Okay, good to know.
No wonder they're having trouble. Ah, we escaped. Somehow I was able to escape. It's a pirate missile fleet. They only have 5 systems? Damn. What do we have here? I might have to leave in the... Colonized by who? Who owns this? Who owns Sirma? It says it's colonized, but I don't know by who. Oh, the amoebas. Jeez, bro, the amoebas, you need to go home.
They're everywhere.
They are everywhere. Let's see if I can do a trade with them. Okay, amoebas. What do I want? Cross and Sirma. Give me Cross and Sirma and I won't attack. Sound good? Am I being overly ambitious? Can we finish the game with peace?
Yes.
So it could be you, me, and the amoebas, and it'll be like, congratulations, everyone's at peace, game over.
There is a diplomatic victory, actually, yes.
Okay. Maybe I'll consider doing that. If they give me this territory. Will the population be handed over to me, or do I have to rebuild the population?
The population will be handed over to you, but they will be unhappy for a handful of turns.
Of course. Holy crap, they have a lot of systems.
Yes, the amoebas have colonized the middle of the map.
The terms you request cannot be fulfilled. The feeling of the other faction could be summed up as, over my dead body. Ah.
So you're not getting any system for peace after.
Ah. Over my dead body. Well, we can arrange that. What, you don't want to join me on this rampage against the second strongest foe?
Honestly, I kinda do, but I first need to build my fleet.
Oh wow, I got second place? I mean third place? Wow.
7 more turns until this one is ready.
Oh, you clicked
Yes,
end
you're
turn.
third place.
Stop clicking end turn. No, they just colonized Naos.
Yes.
They colonized Naos. Okay. How do we build a fleet that can bombard stuff?
You need to to unlock the bombardment, like the kinetic or the later one. And then
Ew, my
sorry.
ears.
Yeah, you add it to your ship in a special module. Oh, sorry, not special module, support module.
Who are you? Oh, this is you. Are you not going to let me... Oh, you get closed borders? So we can open borders, right? Are you down with open borders?
Ooh.
You and me.
We have closed borders? Oh, sure. Didn't even know we have closed borders. Sure.
They took Naos. Bastards. What kind of fleet do they have? Can I not look at them? Only in battle I can see their fleet?
Yes.
Well, last I remember, it was a very similar fleet to what the other guys had. Alright, so the galaxy is going to be pretty much expanded upon at this point. What's my money at? Can I increase this? Okay, I can. I'm starting to build colonial rights now.
Good. Ugh.
It seems to have more of a positive than a negative, so I'll take it. Kind of pays for itself too. Yeah, they have a missile fleet. I don't have much to defend against a missile fleet.
Figure it out.
Except maybe one of those attack things. Battle actions. Minus 25% damage from enemy missiles. And blocks 15%. So sabotage. Oh. Run away. Run away. Run away. Great, you went the right way. I can now have a fleet of 12. I feel like pushing them back. How big is their fleet, by the way? You said 6,000? Who? The Amoeba, how big is their fleet?
Overall, they have about 6,000 people.
Damn.
I'm not worried.
You're not worried.
Yes.
Let me see here where I'm at. Where's my explored moons? Asteroid colony? Which one is the one to explore moons? Whoops. Did I just skip that? Did. I already have this one, okay. It's research, okay. Ability to spy all fleets orbiting the system. Information on hostile fleet. I like that. So what's your research now? What's your speed?
1100.
I just hit over 300 now.
Nice.
Siege artillery, is that what I want?
Yes.
Maybe I should concentrate my efforts, keep the peace, and just concentrate my efforts on mopping up the red.
Honestly, kinda yeah.
So I'm gonna do that now. What's pillaging mean? Pillage this system? I like that. If I expand anymore, will I get more of a burden? So it's not just at 30%. It can get worse.
No, it will increase. For every planet that you get into your empire. But you can just use science to mitigate that.
Just met the Vaulters. Colonized by who? By the amoeba? Bro, the amoeba. This needs to stop, bro. This is bad. The amoebas are spreading into the arms.
Oh, yeah, they took Janus away from Horatio, that's fine.
And they took Ina on the top. So I'm gonna mop up these guys and then we're gonna have someone else to deal with soon. Ah, goodness gracious, the amoebas. 2 more turns. I can't use a colony ship to try to jump into someone else's planet, huh? Oh, I met the Saffron Empire. And surprisingly, they're doing bad. It's like they're broken or something, huh?
Yeah, pretty much.
Why are they broken?
I don't know.
Usually they're top of the game usually.
Much, yeah.
Maybe they got dealt a bad hand. If we kill their fleet, that'll drop them on the scoreboard, won't it? Holy cow, the Saffrons are still in the hundreds?
Yes.
Like lower 100. What? Bro, they just gave up on life. The hell?
Pretty much. Not sure what they're up to, but I'm not worried.
They're like, yeah, we're done. Oh, combat. The softbombs have attacked my fleet.
Great.
The Saffrons have all kinetic. Oh, and they have some shields.
Only getting somewhere.
They have shields. Run away. Run away, beams. My beams got wrecked.
transition?
It's just a scout ship. The ones that I did the wrong chassis. I got my second tier ship now. Yeah, beef. So my B items, what do you have now? Like you have 6 deflectors. Oh, okay, so I should do 6 deflectors then. Six deflectors. Wait, no. There we go. Wait. There we go.
Turns and the first fleet is actually done.
What is this? A Reliant. Sounds good to me. What's after Paladin? Oh, I just clicked the wrong button. My game got baked.
What wrong button?
I clicked the Windows key instead of the Alt key, and it baked my game.
Jeez, young. Yeah.
I have to go AFK anyway, so let's take a break.
Honestly, young, hold on. I think it's late enough for me to
Okay.
call it enough for today.
Well, it auto-saved. I'll just go in and resave it so it has a name on it.
Yeah. Save it and then, honestly, this is a fun game. We can continue later.
Yeah, let's do it. That was a lot of fun. Thank you, Howard. Bye. Thank you for watching. This is JungFaha channel. Take care.